Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. Beyond the Forgotten Realms and perhaps not far from Exandria, Atlaran and her two-moon sky have seen leviathans, dissolutions, divine gates, and calamities. And that's only the last 5,000 years. Perhaps most distinct for her scars, Atlaran is host to a number of sacred or cursed sites, depending on whether you ask Bahamut or Asmodeus. Or perhaps you'll ask the old Belyn gods, whom the world herself and her moons and star are named after. These places, like Mount Gear, the Monomarig Meteor, Drozdana, the Dawn Deep Trench, the Shattered Continent, the Greenhall Sea, the entirety of Garrett Eldathos, they all play parts in the world's fate. But it's the people that truly shape it. And every so often, little windows of time, short glimpses into exceptional people's lives, are plucked from the midst of the chaotic centuries, and we call them stories. They're not always epics of heroism and bravery. Quite the contrary. Every hero was once a bumbling fool, or a selfish mercenary looking to make a platinum. Or, in most cases, both. And that brings us to our particular window in time, following in the footsteps of a scorned bard and her unlikely lone wolf companion. Or perhaps lone coyote is more apt.
Marin, a half-elven fighter with a love of freedom and gunpowder, and a former bard relearning her musical skills. Marin was the daughter to a frail sun-elf laundress who passed away when she was still young. Left to care for her half-sister Sylvie alone, Marin grew up far too fast. In her desperation to keep her sister from starving, Marin accepted help from the Alteras and was lured into their poisonous web of abuse, theft, and murder. Forced to kill and torture often those unsuspecting and even undeserving. Eventually, Marin dared to question her adoptive father Alistair, and was slaughtered on the spot by her brothers just before she was 18. Sylvie was left to flee alone, but 10 years later, Marin awoke, revived by the Heidelen cult. Sickly but determined, she recovered thanks to powerful magics and the apparent interest of Cynthia Moore, mother of the new king of the Arbiters, Silas Moore III. And, by Cynthia's order, Marin was given as a gift to Silas in the hopes that she would become his subservient partner, a suitable wife that would not question the Moore family thanks to her debt to them. Marin, however, had the spark of rebellion in her soul by then, and wasn't about to be controlled again. When Silas proved he supported her in the freedom of those crushed by the Arbiters, Marin reluctantly fell in love. Now with her fiancé at her back and the work to be done, Marin is ready for the long road ahead. She'll make sure no one suffers under the boot of the Arbiters or the Heidelen cult ever again.
Kit, just Kit, a shifter or elusier of the Coyote Totem and mildly devout cleric of Savros, the Belyn god of mischief and wanderers. Originally hailing from Amnoblin as part of a group of natives called the Manamar and Dalmaric, Kit's people have always been harassed by the Skull, or outsiders who seek to take their ancestral lands and waters. Kit's particular tribe was attacked when he was young, rendering himself and his brother Ren orphans, and forcing their tribe to flee their home continent altogether. They found refuge in Iroquel, but struggled to adjust to the change from subarctic to equatorial desert. Trusting in the sacred Mount Gear, heart of the world, to watch over them, Kit's people settled in the northern savannas. But Kit never settled, aimlessly causing trouble to Skull and taking mercenary contracts to send money home since he was 15. Kit has become a person of interest to the Guild of Wardens, enforcers who help keep the common laws. Thanks to Dana Fioris, a former troublemaking comrade who eventually went straight and became a warden herself, Kit has quite the dossier with the wardens, and rarely struggles to find work at their guild. And now, alongside Sylvie, Kit has his own scores to settle with the Arbiters, though breaking apart an organization of kidnappers and slavers would be reason enough to destroy them. And hi, everybody!
Hi!
Well, hi, diddly ho there, neighborinos. What's up?
Wow.
Yeah.
That was aggressive.
Yeah.
Aggressive?
Yep.
Yours was aggressive.
Yeah, yours was like, ah!
Ah!
And then mine was like, ah! And then Taylor's just like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Neighborino sounds pretty aggressive to me. That's like a lot
Yeah.
of made-up language right there.
Anyway, hello
I don't
everybody.
approve of that third made-up language around these parts.
Hello everybody, and welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I'm your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace, and joining me I have Astrid Knight
It's me.
and Blake Wolfe.
Hi.
Great. Hello. It's been a...
It's me!
1 week since we played D&D.
It's Ben!
Yeah, pretty much. It's been a rough month so far. Hello, everybody.
It's been like, the last...
Sorry.
It's been like the past few, 9 to 10 months.
Well, yeah, yes, indeed. But
Personally, anyway.
also 2020 or 2021 said hold my beer when we said 2020 was the worst year ever.
Oh,
so.
yeah. Well, so
I'm like
far,
the
yeah.
900th person to make that joke, but I don't care.
And we're only in January.
Not even,
Yeah.
we're only halfway through January as of today.
I remember all those TikToks that hit like around August last year where they did the months and they're like January, February, March,
Yeah.
March,
Yeah.
March, and this year is
And
just
their eyes
January forever.
Yep,
Ugh.
I feel that.
Yeah, me too.
Well, hopefully that'll change in about 4 days.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Also, BT dubs, like, why is... We're having the weirdest weather for January. We've gotten, like,
I know.
8 inches of snow this year in Michigan, and that's it. And it's, like,
Yeah.
really fucking weird. And it is, like, 40 almost every day.
Yeah.
And it rained the other day. and
Yeah, it
melted
rained
most-
2 days ago. Like, what the hell?
What the hell?
It's called climate change, darling.
Oh, it's just
Yeah.
weird. It doesn't... There's,
I
like...
don't like it.
There's no winter, but there's no spring. Like, it's just this hellacious purgatory of weather.
Yeah. Usually, I don't like the snow because I have to drive in it. But now that I don't have to drive in it, I'm like, well, it could snow, just a little
Right?
bit. Come on. a
I'd
little.
rather have snow than, like, muddy hell that we're in right
Yeah.
now.
We're having an English winter where
Ah.
it's just wet and dark.
Perfect.
Yep. That's why English people are so fucking miserable.
Yeah. They live
'cause, like,
in a maritime cave.
Yes. Anyway, hello everybody. Let's get on to the thing.
Oh, hi.
Nah.
Hi.
Oh,
So,
hi, you guys.
last time. Yes.
Oh,
My
hi.
god is so cool.
So cool, you guys.
Eldritch
gotta have the plot.
Blast.
Bleast. Eldritch Bleast. Yeah. So last time it was the night of Toll the 23rd, which is pretty close to the start of Yule. Kit and Marin both took Wander, a mix of panna and snow redwood bark,
Drugs.
which, from what Kit knew, was supposed to cause fun dreams of being like a surviving hunting predator. Instead, what you got was Kit dreamed of being a coyote outside Port Saris, starving and alone, and looking for food eventually led him to eating a pile of trash that had shards of stuff in it, and he bled to death before a hyena ate his face. So that was happy. Marin, on the other hand, got a completely different dream, where she found herself on a bridge watching everyone she'd ever encountered pass beneath the bridge. And when Senna showed up with a cloud of fog figures following behind her, you decided to say no and went inside the mountain tunnels, where you met Talon, the god of justice, better known as the god of revenge in the Belyn Pantheon now. And he invited you to a place called Baphomet Temple, offering that he would like to help you. And he doesn't necessarily want anything in return. He explained that the reason he wants to help you is because you are dangerous. Not you personally.
You're like Darkwing Duck.
Not you personally, but what other people could make you do.
Yeah.
Basically, he said
that makes me dangerous, I guess.
Yeah. Basically, he said that you were a tool to other people's ends, so... But in much nicer words.
Yeah, because if he would have said tool, I would have been like, motherfucker.
Well, it's not... He wouldn't have been the only person to ever describe you as a tool.
I know, and I get annoyed at that.
But you have to remember that they mean it in the literal sense of the word, not the you're such a tool.
You're such a tool.
No, I know that it makes me sensitive. Not me, but Marin. Marin is sensitive about that.
But he did tell you
nothing. I just love that nobody can ever touch their eye without making a weird fucking face or talking weird. It's hilarious. It makes me laugh.
I hate contacts. They're just like, oh, okay, it's fine.
Yeah. Well, you got to stretch your face somehow, and the only way you can do it is with a weird expression. Anyway, he did tell you that Baphomet Temple could be found somewhere northwest of Tal Dunost, but that will be for you to find. I shouldn't have written exactly where it was in the notes, but you know.
Well, he said it was northwest. He did say a specific place, and he said it would be easy to find, so I figured I'd just be like, hey, people in Tal Dunost, can you tell me directions on how to get here? Like, well, I mean, when we get there.
If you describe a bridge over a mountain pass, there's only so many of those in the world.
Yeah, exactly. It shouldn't be. It'll be fine. We'll find it.
But in the morning, Kit and Marin both woke up alone with severe cottonmouth and found that their party had been kidnapped. So you went and hunted them down, and ended up finding a hunting/religious camp area owned by skinwalkers, where Silas, Ansem, and Bull were being held and about to be roasted alive.
Yes. Toasty princess.
Toasty princess.
Such a good sequel.
It really was. It was so bad, but so good.
So good.
And also, the woman who voices Zira is also the voice of Yubaba.
That makes sense.
But you guys got a hold of... who's the same person who voiced Yzma, I believe.
No, it's not Eartha Kitt.
Yzma is Eartha Kitt.
Yzma is Eartha Kitt. Yes. I'm sorry, they sound very similar.
A little bit.
Anyway, you rescued the boys, and Silas in particular was unhappy. But you got them. You left the camp, made a new camp elsewhere, overlooking the... I actually put the name on the map.
Suzanne Plachette.
That's it. Mm-hmm. Overlooking the Vredvalagt Bay. Set up camp, chilled for a little while. But Hjolmennir is not within sight, but Balod Isle is. So you're not too far from it now. You just got to figure out how the fuck to get over there.
We're near Amir.
Faramir?
No, we're just near Amir.
Yeah.
Nobody likes Faramir.
Fuck you!
I'm just kidding. Faramir was my favorite. I liked him.
Boromir's the one that no one likes.
Yeah, Boromir's a fucking bitch.
I love Boromir too. He was the most human character in the entire Fellowship.
Which makes him bad.
Yeah.
Because people are garbage.
I mean, yeah. But also it's like he was the deepest character.
I mean, I'm sorry. You mean like Frodo, who was just a walking depressive mess, wasn't the deepest character?
No.
I know, I'm just kidding.
It was Boromir, followed by Sam, though some could argue that Sam was more human in some ways. Followed by Gimli.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're all fallible, flawed people who turned for the better over time. Sam was always good, but he became brave. Boromir was not always good, but he became good. Gimli was always an asshole, but
was
he became
a racist asshole, and then was like,
everybody was racist.
Yeah.
That's the whole point of fantasy, is to be racist without consequences.
It's true. It's true.
Well, it used to be. Now the
It's
whole
changed
point
a
of
little.
fantasy is to have a load of different races and punch anybody who says anything about it or anything bad about it.
I like that better.
Yeah.
I
Like-
also just don't have a lot of racism, like in the book that I'm writing. I don't really do that very much because I don't know. I don't want to screw it up.
Book
so.
two's gotten of mine has a little bit in it, but it's very lightly hinted at because there's a different species of humanoid that comes from a different continent, and they treat them as like an exotic delicacy, like kind of thing at the brothel, which would make sense in a but it makes sense in like a fantasy setting where they're like, hey, we buy slaves and use them in a brothel, like.
I mean, gross in like the just kind of way.
Oh,
like,
agreed.
Yeah.
But I want to. Oh, sorry, cat hair. I want to do more with that species in a subsequent series and also in this series because they're interesting and I want cat people. Cat people are fun.
Yeah.
I do more. I've been trying to do more of like culture clash. Of
okay.
And this is going to be more like book 2, but like it's like this kingdom does one thing, but then this kingdom does another thing, and that's why they don't really get along, and that causes like a whole bunch of political issues and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I've been trying to do that a little bit more than just like, ew, we don't like this race of people or whatever. So
I tend to do both, especially with the Dulmarig. Because even if I've made a point of mentioning that the Dulmarig have a specific like range of skin color, that they're all this very beautiful dark copper sort of skin tone. Lighter or darker doesn't matter to me, but the reason I make such a big deal out of it is that they're the only people who look like this, and I think it's beautiful. But also their culture is a huge reason the Skull are constantly on them. They're like your savages, your, uncultured. They see that as a lack of culture rather than a specific type of culture, how they live and work. And so I like to hold on to that because I have a deep affinity for the history and struggles of Native Americans in the real world, and the Dulmarig are my reflection of them, particularly inspired by like the Lakota and Navajo, and of course the Chippewa. But there's other groups of people in this world, like orcs from Garel Shell, who are more based on Native Hawaiians, where they have this really beautiful, rich culture, but they do everything kind of the old ways. They don't like getting into machines and stuff because they think it takes the soul out of things. And so other people view them as, just undeveloped savages. And that's a word I hold on to a lot in my world, savage, because it is such a horrible word. And it's kind of my middle finger to Pocahontas, the movie. So I like playing with all versions of xenophobia in this world because I love giving people the opportunity to go and fuck people up for it.
Yeah.
So, like, have fun if you want to go punch a racist. That's like half the reason about this world.
I already threatened to kill one of them, so...
I know, I was so excited when you did that. I was just like, let's just make this guy a little too obvious and see what Marin does.
Yeah.
Because Kit thus far has been like, oh.
Yeah, you're more like whatever people are.
But it's kind of like with the life Kit has led, like that's just normal.
It's what he's used to do.
Yeah.
And Marin's just kind of like, well, this hardly seems nice or fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, and especially after all like the BLM stuff, I love putting in like the stuff that's happening in Haven that you guys don't know a whole lot about is entirely inspired by BLM. The protests that happened this past year. And some of the clashes going on around Amnoblin. Why is somebody knocking on my door? Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take a knife.
Yeah.
I know what part of town you live in. Not that it's that bad, but it's not as bad as where I live.
Yeah, Jesus.
It's okay. I've been going up to every night. I go up to Gaslight Village in East Town and like walk around through all the crazy fucking rich people houses. And it's so peaceful and so pretty. They have the nicest Christmas lights.
Oh. They're still up now?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, they all have houses that probably require like a 40-foot ladder to get them down.
True.
So
that's true.
And
that's why I don't put up Christmas lights, because I don't want to take them down.
Right. I put up Christmas lights and then I just leave them up because that's who I am.
There's nothing wrong with that.
What'd you get?
You get a package?
So,
a package.
I know I live in a shady place, but I also have some nice neighbors.
Oh.
And apparently my new keyboard got delivered and somebody brought it up.
Oh, that was nice of them.
Yeah.
I got stuff delivered from Amazon today and they threw it on the sidewalk in front of my building.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Thankfully, there was nothing breakable. It was just a brush so I could clean bottles out. But
ooh, you got like the rainbow fiber optic thing?
Well, that's what I currently have, but this is a Corsair keyboard.
What does that mean?
I don't know what that means.
It means it's good and mildly expensive.
Mildly expensive.
Mildly.
We don't want to get too crazy.
Well, you don't, because it's not worth it.
No, it's not.
That's like a $50 keyboard.
Oh, that's not bad.
My Black Web keyboard, just like a bunch of the keys have stopped working like all at once. I think like something got fried. Which that cost me like $35. And that's like a proper gaming keyboard. So I bought a new one. I fucked myself by buying one that was too cheap. Like, it's nice and it's got the rainbow colors and it's quiet, partially quiet. I like mechanical keyboards. But it only registers 2 button presses at once.
What?
Yeah.
How are you supposed to do like a control alt anything?
Yeah.
I do believe control, like there's this setup they have where some sets of buttons all work together. But if I'm playing something and I'm trying to move diagonally with like W and D and call my horse and Red Dead and open my inventory, I can't do it.
Yeah.
Hi, Titan. So I bought myself a proper gaming keyboard that can handle like 11 button presses at once.
Wow.
So,
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah.
It is.
Jesus.
Yeah, this one works for writing. So I'm probably going to make it my new work keyboard. But that's it. Anyway, we've been fucking around for like a half hour.
We need to play the game.
So, you guys are camped on a hill overlooking Vredvalagt Bay. And it is late morning. It is, I believe, the same day. Unless you guys want to skip ahead a little bit. So it is Toll the 24th, the day before the start of the 2-week Yule Festival.
Yeah. Do I still have the shakes?
The shakes?
Oh, from your Pana?
Because he told me at the end of the last sessions that I was getting shaky.
Yes, you do.
Cool.
Yeah. You guys did level up.
Yes, we did.
What level are you now?
11. Okay. One more level until we get another ability score increase.
Yeah, and I'm gonna fucking put it in wisdom. God damn.
I'm not sure what I'm gonna put mine in.
I only have 1 grit point, and I figured out that was because of my wisdom. So, yeah.
So, you guys are camped. It is, you just finished setting up camp. It's late morning. everybody's got all their stuff back after the whole skinwalker thing, and you're chilling at camp. Now, it is up to you whether you want to like chill for a while and then continue, like after a short rest, or if you want to skip to the next day.
Well, because we had a long rest, didn't we?
Well, you had the long rest. You woke up from the crazy dreams, and you went and fought all the skinwalkers.
No. Yeah, and then we were, because Bull and I had a whole conversation during watch. So we did camp.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Sorry, it is till the 25th. Yule has started.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Did we?
Yeah.
Was that before? No, you couldn't have been before because we were drugs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was, we fought the skinwalkers, and then we were all like, we fucking need to sleep, and then you and I chatted a little bit about our dreams, and then you taught me Thunar. Oh, and then you also did the Earring of True Sight stuff.
I did.
Yeah. And then you went to sleep, and then Bull and I had a conversation, and that's when Taiylor was like, okay, do the constitution checks for the Pana stuff. And I failed one of mine.
Oh, I won my constitution check.
You did. You basically did.
I don't think that's correct. But anyway, yes. Sorry. It is the morning. It is the morning of told to the 25th. What would you guys like to do?
I know what I'm going to do. First thing is Marin awake?
I assume you're all getting up for breakfast.
Yeah.
Hi, hey, Marin.
Hey.
Hey, so
you're really perky right now.
Well, I have some ideas. Where the fuck is my pencil? There it is. I found it.
Good. Congrats.
Thank you. Now, where the fuck is my spell that I want? God damn. That cat is so insistent.
Jesus.
So, hang on. Let me pull it. I gotta pull it up the old-fashioned way in the book.
Hey, buddy.
3rd level. Okay. So, I'll throw that into my 3rd level slots. In my slot! So, how are you feeling this morning?
Perfect.
Good. I'm gonna activate the Earring of True Sight. Do I see anything around Marin? Any ghostly images? Or, like, do her eyes look weird? Or is she, like, being all funky?
Not at the moment.
Okay. Can I just have you stand still? I'm gonna do something real quick.
What are you going to do?
I'm not gonna harm you. I just need you to stand still.
I'm not worried about you harming me. I'm just worried about you doing something weird.
I'm trying to help. I'm not gonna hurt you, okay? Trust me.
Okay.
Alright. Does everything on Marin look like none of this is activating, right? I don't see any of the ghostly image. I don't see anything. Nope. I am going to cast Dispel. I'm put my hands on the back of her neck and cast Dispel Magic at 6th level.
At 6th level?
At 6th level. This is my first 6th level spell.
I really like this idea. I don't think it's
gonna work either, but I figured I'd try.
If it was that easy, we could just pop on down to wherever and be like, hey.
Hey.
I just need to check exactly how it works.
Yeah, I know I'm probably gonna have to roll. Oh, automatically ends the effects if the target's spell level is equal to or less than the level of slot you used. If not, I have to roll.
Yes, roll.
Okay. And it's... So... Oh, that just tells me the DC. Do I add anything to my roll or just roll?
For each spell or higher. Spell of or higher. Use your spellcasting ability.
Okay. Fuck. 14.
No.
It's not high enough.
Nothing happens. As you go to cast this spell, putting the hands over the back of her neck, you feel It's not something physical. It's something that sort of forces your hands up almost in like a dome.
Mm-hmm.
And as you go to like push the spell through, it just throws your hands back to the point where you almost hit yourself in the face. And Marin, you feel this horrible burning shoot down your spine.
Yeah.
And
well, I said I wasn't going to hurt you.
Kit, is your true sight thing still active?
Yes.
You see the gray after image with the glowing eyes suddenly light up and follow Marin as she moves around. But Marin, take 10 psychic damage.
Oh, God.
Oh, fuck.
Jesus, dude.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? There was like a giant mosquito on the back of your neck. Holy shit.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh my god, you should have seen it. I think the mosquito itself was one of those skinwalkers. Oh my god, I killed it.
Also, congratulations on your migraine.
Yeah, oh, great. Wonderful.
Can I, since I'm a druid, can I whip her up like an anti-headache tonic?
From what?
I don't know. There's plants nearby. Is there a willow tree anywhere around? I'm looking for a willow tree. Okay, fine. Because I know you can make aspirin from willow bark. That's me knowledge, not Kit knowledge, but that it's true.
Hold on, let me double check where willow trees grow.
They grow up to I think like zone 3.
I don't know what that means. I mean, I know what it means, but I don't know the zones.
Gotcha. Zone 3 is pretty cold.
Northern Hemisphere, temperate areas that provide enough moisture and direct sunlight. No.
Fuck.
You're a little too far north for them.
How about I just make you some tea?
Sounds
and
wonderful.
I'll walk by and I'll tap her on top of the head and give her cure wounds.
Okay.
Yeah. That's 2d4 plus 2?
I think that's a potion.
Oh, you're probably right. Sorry, my computer is not working.
You said
1d8. 1d8. Got it. Plus my mod. For 10 points of healing.
Oh, I'm back to normal.
There you go.
Cool.
Sorry about that. Giant mosquitoes. We're gonna have to watch out for those.
Mm-hmm. Hey, are you feeling good this morning?
Yeah,
like
I feel fine. Why?
Okay, you're not like shaky or anything.
No.
Okay, cool. Me either.
Are you?
No.
Why would you ask?
I don't know. I'm just curious.
Insight check.
Make a deception check.
Okay, that's really bad. Hold on.
Oh, you won't have to do much. Oh, just kidding. 18.
21. I don't know how.
Okay, I have a +9 to insight, and you still beat me.
Seems
Seems
like she is just checking in.
Oh yeah, no, I feel great.
Okay, cool. Me too. Yeah.
Cool, good, awesome,
Cool. Great.
sweet.
Wonderful. Yeah.
What are we doing? Where are we going? Who we fucking
What?
over? Who we fucking over?
Okay, that's better.
Both of you make perception checks for me real quick, just so I can give you a better idea of what's going on.
Okay.
19.
5.
Okay, well, Marin is
To be fair, you have a headache.
migrained to as much, but as I described earlier, you guys are on the hill on the edge of the Norwood, looking down at Vredvalagt Bay and Balod Isle. The area you can see right now in the very, very far distance this would be like being able to see the Upper Peninsula from the opposite side, like that kind of distance. You can just make out some buildings and fishing boats at the north end of the isle, but you know that Hjolmennir is on the south end where the cliffs are. Most of the isle is mountain, with some trees toward the middle in sort of a dip, and at some of the edges along the stone beaches as well. Let's see. So the Njorwood extends north and east of you guys, or, well, pretty much everywhere except south. I have to keep orienting which way is north, because this is a round map. The little area you're tucked into right now is probably a few miles away from the Skinwalker camp.
Ben, stop!
I'm not doing anything!
I can't.
Every time you say Njorwood,
I know!
Alicia starts making a face, and then I cock an eyebrow at her, and she loses it.
It's because you start making the face.
I'm just smiling because I'm a pleasant fucking person.
Yeah, okay.
Don't make fun of my world.
No.
We're not.
My
No.
world will kill you.
No. Well, I know. That's why we
I've done it.
need to get
Wolfe.
Fiar away from this Njorwood. So we have.
Don't make fun of soft J's either. The Vikings will kill you.
That's fine. That's fine.
They're dead. So.
Well, most of them. So we have Bull, Ansem, Marin, Silas, me. Okay, we don't have anybody extra. So do you guys want to fly to the island, or would you rather hoof it?
Doesn't matter to me. Are you trying to polymorph us then? And
I could.
wild shape and stuff? How long does all that last, and how long will it take us to fly over there?
Polymorph lasts an hour. My wild shape will last 5.
Oh, well, you'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just worried I don't want any of us dropping out of the sky, I guess.
Oh. Does it look like it'll take less than an hour to fly to this island?
Once you get down to the actual stone beach below, no, it should take you like a half hour to fly across.
Oh, so we could just fly from here then.
That's fine.
Assuming no strong winds, which there's a lot of.
That's fine. Oh, well,
That's fine. It's fine.
it still gives us a little bit of wiggle room.
It's like the Mackinac Straits up in here.
Oh, cool. Oh, I had a dream about this a week ago, and I actually crashed into the lake. It was terrifying.
Great.
Could happen.
Yeah, it was cool.
That's
It was cool. I
encouraging.
survived. I woke up on a golf course, and the lady there told me to figure it out. She wouldn't help me. I don't know. Anyway,
What a wonderful
yeah.
tale.
She was such a helpful young lady.
Nice story.
Yeah, thank you. So there's other parts of that I don't want to share. So let's go. Yeah, why not? I can carry one of you, or whoever takes Bull is only going to take one, and then the other one will take the skinny one and Ansem.
I mean, you could just turn Bull into an eagle.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. No, yeah, I could do that.
You hear Silas say, I object to that. Ansem is skinnier than I am.
Being carried?
I don't know. It's a little close.
Yeah. You both look
You're
pretty
not-
twinky to me, and I should know.
I'm not that thin. I'm just tall.
All right, Laffy Taffy. Let's. So.
And you see Ansem just go,
Let's. Who wants a Bull? Would you like to be an animal that can fly, preferably?
yeah, why not?
Okay. Any requests?
His eyes kind of get big and he's like,
Something large.
can I be like a giant golden eagle?
Yeah, sure. That's easy enough.
Okay.
All right. Don't resist. And I cast polymorph. Giant golden eagle.
Yeah!
And I am also going to turn into a giant eagle using my wild shape.
Yeah, Bull just kind of starts bird hopping around the place.
Oh god. Well, somebody tackle him so he can carry you. He can take the 2 skinny ones and I'll take Marin.
Okay. Oh, I like how I'm not skinny.
I can only carry 1 Marin.
Wow.
To be fair, though, like Marin's got some muscle, whereas the other 2 are just they're more. There are a lot of tendons, not a lot of muscles. They're good at arm wrestling.
Damn boy, he tendony.
Yeah.
But yeah, Bull scoops up Ansem and Silas. I almost said Alistair again.
No.
Sorry.
The only thing we're gonna scoop him up into is a dustbin.
Yep. Fuck that guy.
Hey,
Fuck that guy.
cute. And he takes off.
All right, I'll scoop up. Okay, and and we're going.
Okay, we
We're flying, and we're
my god,
flying.
we.
Okay. So making your way straight across. That came in perfectly synced on my end. Heading straight across, you're able to, even with the wind, which isn't too bad today, you're able to make it in like 40 minutes or so. And the area that you come upon is sort of the north end of the isle, where you see a small, like super duper small little village, maybe like 5 houses and a big barn in the middle. And they've got a number of fishing boats. And then further up the aisle, you see that there is an actual like cobbled road that follows either over these like small mountain peaks or along the edges of them in like goat paths.
What color is it?
It's not brick, nor is it yellow.
Oh, okay.
And in fact, right now it's white because it is mid-fucking winter.
Oh. No.
Okay. Do you guys want to stop in the village or just use the rest of your flight to get as far as you can?
Caca. Let's continue down the cobblestone road.
Okay.
Okay. Following that, southeast. No, sorry, not southeast, just east. God, fuck. Again, round map. Follow the spine of these little mountains. You do see in the far distance, just before your flight runs out and you have to land, you can start to see the tallest mountain of the isle in more detail toward the east end. And you see some strange man-made shapes and structures coming out of the side of it before you have to land on the snowy pathways. Also, you left your horses.
Oops.
Oh, we did.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, Sinead.
All right.
Now you're free.
Stupid.
It's really stupid.
Yeah, but it's fucking hilarious. She's gone through a name change.
Mm-hmm.
Sinead, is she free? Oh god. Taylor's gone.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, I thought you were like, well, GTFO, that was fucking it, we're done.
Uh-oh.
Your camera's off.
Yeah, your camera's going.
Oh, I thought you clicked it by accident. Did you touch the cord?
Yes.
Ah. That's what done it. What was your horse's name, Weesh?
Roger.
Ah. Okay.
So Roger's gone to the big hayloft. In the
He's
sky.
not dead.
He's gonna be dead.
You probably will be soon,
Yeah.
but yeah, I forgot about the horses. Shit.
Me too.
Well. Oh well. They're disposable,
Oh, well.
right?
Jesus. Sure.
You know, you just get a horse and then you leave it at a truck stop and that's
Yeah.
it.
How often does that happen?
Probably more often than we'd like to admit, especially in Texas.
Yeah. Texas people.
Oh my
Can you
God.
confirm?
So at work now I'm on a team that's combined. So we have people from every service center and one of them is the Texas Center and most of the chatters are Texan. And it's like talking to a bunch of Midwesterners with like really weird ideas about how the world works.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah.
It's probably just those people. Hashtag not all Texans, but yeah, little weird
Yeah.
for my
Hold up,
taste.
I think I need to come back in. 1 sec.
No worries.
Okay.
It's just us. God has
God
left
is
the
gone.
building. Bye, God.
We fast travel to Tuldunost
Yes.
and
Save the world.
Yep, and then we kill Cynthia Moore by just punching her in the face, and then
Yeah.
we live happily ever after.
And then Sinead throws back up. Or I'm sorry, Shifree shows back up. And she also murders Cynthia Moore's body
hell yeah,
with a
I'm into
knife.
it. Yeah.
She's got knives attached to her fucking hooves. She went from Sinead to Shifree to She Dangerous.
You can.
God, this is just a stupid fucking joke, but it makes me laugh a lot.
Anyway.
Oh my God. That's so
Oh,
stupid.
Ben made himself cry. All right.
Oh, I know. I made myself cry. Like, it's because it's just really funny. It's so stupid.
She dangerous.
Oh my God. That's so fucking dumb. Oh my God. I love it.
It's really good today, too. Why do you have to do this?
Sorry. Oh, you should know better than to wear makeup on your lower eyelids when you come here.
I don't really. I just have mascara.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Okay.
That's fine. Taylor, don't. No.
What?
You're covering them up on your screen. Oh my God.
Because they had that face where it's just like, I'm holding it in. And I'm like, no, we can't keep doing that.
No, you only know I'm about to break when the shoulders go up.
Mhm.
Okay, no. we're
Okay.
good.
Are you?
Okay.
Okay. Ben's got this.
No, I just
Like
keep
you're
hearing. I just keep hearing my joke over in my head, and it just keeps making me laugh.
Dangerous.
She dangerous.
All right.
I am that person.
Hello, everybody. Welcome.
Mhm.
Okay, simmer down. Either simmer down or get it the fuck out.
Who?
Both of you.
Oh, I hope you're not talking to me. It's totally Weesh. It's not me.
You're the one who laughed, cried at your own joke.
That's because I'm a funny human being.
I'm delightful.
I am fucking pleasant. God damn it.
I believe.
Yeah, it's like the Yasha thing. I'm a fucking delight.
I was actually thinking of Steel Magnolias.
No, not Yasha.
It wasn't. That wasn't Yasha. That was.
No, it was Ayla from High Rollers. That was who it was. There's this girl, I can't remember her last name. It's probably Scottish because she's Scottish. But this girl Katie, who has like, she played the like the mom friend of the group, keeping everybody together in the first campaign, very responsible. In the second campaign, she was like, fuck all of you. I'm going to ruin everything. I'm going to be a Viking barbarian. I'm a fucking delight. And then she smashes you in the face with a hammer.
Hell yeah.
It's great.
Perfect.
Anyway, you guys are following the spine of the Balod Mountains on the Isle, eastward toward Hjolmennir. It is, without the power of flight, it is a few hours walk, made slower by the fact that, one, you don't have horses anymore, and two, there's a lot of snow, and you have to be very careful because, step into the wrong snowdrift and you might just slide off the entire mountain. So, both of you, just for the fuck of it, give me athletics checks.
Perf. I'm so excited for this roll. Oh, it's going to be bad. You just wait.
14.
13.
Okay, you're all right. Let me just roll for the other ones.
Oh, God.
Just for fun.
Bye, Silas. I feel like every 5 minutes he's just like, well, I'm wounded again.
He's
the bow of the group. He's just like, well, I died again.
Yeah. What's that about?
Just, I immediately went to the live show where she gets eaten by the worm.
Oh my god.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
just like, please don't kill me at a live show. Yeah.
Bo gets eaten a lot.
Yeah, she got
does.
eaten by the baby a few weeks ago.
It's very surprising that Bo doesn't have a vor fetish. Or
I
does
was
she?
literally about to say that.
Mm-hmm. There's something going on there.
Yasha needs to look out
Oh.
because it could develop.
Oh.
Anyway. As you make your way along the mountains,
Boot scoot boogie all the way there.
Yeah. A boot scoot boogie. Grew up with that fucking song every 2 seconds on the bus.
Yeah.
At least that was one of the good ones. Getting within view of Hjolmennir a few hours later, you hit a very steep but not unmanageable section where you're just literally going down into a valley, and you get this image of the temple of Hjolmennir, which is built into the side of the largest mountain, framed very beautifully against the today blue sky. And what you see is this mostly rectangular structure extending out of the side of the mountain on sort of like a lip of rock. And the roof of the building, whereas most of it extends into the mountain, the part that is man-made and carved, the roof of the building is this curved but very steep slope roof. And has, if you imagine the very like Icelandic traditional style houses that have roofs that go all the way to the ground, it has this softer curve to the peak of the roof, but the slope extends all the way to this like lip of rock that it's sitting on. And out the front of it, where the triangular sort of rounded opening comes out, there is a platform and a number of columns carved out of large logs that hold up an overhang. And there's a huge stone doorway set into that. It's all very nicely carved, but there's not a lot of detail to it. And aside from the columns that have been set in here, most of it is made of stone. And there's a little wooden decoration here and there. The largest structure, however, is not the temple, even though it is rather large, even though only a little bit of it shows. The largest structure is actually a stone stairway that is easily like 3,000 to 4,000 steps that just extends sort of like Mayan or Incan temple like steep steps.
Fuck.
Just going down the side of this mountain, every single one very carefully carved out. And again, similar to Incan and Aztec, it has a flat section that goes down the middle. Sort of that in those temples, it was the area that they carried carried platforms or thrones or caskets over. It has that, and then 2 sets of stairs, and that extends directly down into the middle of a slightly larger village. This one is probably made up of like 30 to 40 buildings. It's still pretty small, but it's nowhere near as big as Urskar, but nowhere near as small as the village on the other end. The main building that you can see down there is a very traditional Dolmarig style longhouse built out of the hull of a ship. It looks like it was probably a ship that may have crashed because a lot of it is really patchy. And you can actually see half the building looks minorly charred and is slowly being replaced. Like there was a really big fire, and a couple buildings next to it are also very badly burned. All of the residential buildings have that triangular extending to the ground roof, whereas a lot of the sort of shops are a little more, they have the half roof with like the pitched, one pitched side and one flat side that just goes straight to the ground. But most of the shops are actually just stalls that sit in the middle of a marketplace. As you get further and further down this slope, approaching Hjolmennir, you do see in the valley next to the village, there's just tons and tons of trees, and you can actually spot people down below out hunting in this valley. There's you occasionally spot deer and elk, and you even spot a bear far, far, far in the distance. But you sort of have this beautiful view down into the valley where it's almost steep enough to be a top-down view from where you are. Let's see, what else? I think that's the major stuff. There are some docks at the end of the isle, and there is a large, much older than the village buildings, a large like stone warehouse at the end of the isle that sits over where the docks extend from. There's a cliff which has a switchback staircase going down to the actual docks themselves, and the warehouse sits up high. But following the road further, which through here it's a little more cleared out, and you can see it's been used a bunch by people on horses. Everything is quiet here, except for the wind, but it's not that kind of unnatural quiet that you experienced in the Norwood. It is peaceful. You can hear distant birds, you can hear the wind. Anytime you pass trees, you hear the very gentle rustle of the pine needles. And the town has these like little bits of smoke coming off of it and steam coming off of it from chimneys and shops. And you can just see the people moving around like little ants, just going around about their lives very simply. It feels less exposed and more safe here. So, having said all that, where are you guys interested in going?
Well, gosh, my throat's all clogged up now. We need to go see Dee.
Yeah. I knew there was something we had to do here, but I couldn't remember what it was.
Yeah, and
You just came here for no reason.
Yeah, I was just like, this is part of the deal.
hanging out. Because she'd probably be at like the temple then, right?
She is the high priestess.
So stands to reason. Do we want to
figure out where we're staying and stuff first, and then go see her, or?
Yeah, let's go see her first.
Okay. Let's go.
Yeah. Bull has been leading the way pretty much this entire way since you left the Aurora Plate Road. But now that he sees Hjolmennir in the distance, he's like picking up his pace a little bit. You can see he's starting to get excited, which is nice after how depressed he's been lately.
Yep.
And Ansem seems like to have a little bit more of a spring to his step too. He's getting into an area he's familiar with. And you actually hear for the first time Bull and Ansem, while they have talked before, they've never really had a conversation.
After 2 months in the woods.
Well, they've talked before, like off and on about, necessary things, but they've never actually had a personal conversation. But as they're going, you can hear them talking about the previous times they've ever been to Hjolmennir, where Bull says he's been here, many, many times with the Faelan Caravan, and Ansem mentions he's never made his way here on foot or by like sailing ship, but he has come by airship several times, mostly with Jessa-san or with Dee as a her guest.
Rich people.
And they're sort of trading stories. And they mentioned that the fire damage is new on the edge of the mead hall and some of the buildings. But they also get to talking about like what they think might have happened that Dee might have done to get the Ordenhide staff or things of that nature. Just like wondering what she's been up to mostly. Getting down into the valley and closer to the edge of the village, you do see that there's a small palisade that separates the village on the cliff from the rest of the valley. And there's like I think it's called, is the path on the top of a wall called a parapet?
I thought the parapet was like the top of the wall, like the little square shaped things on the top of a castle. Oh, those are turrets? No, parapet? I don't know.
Low protective wall along the edge of a roof, bridge, or balcony. Okay, so I'm the path that goes alongside the parapet. There are a few people patrolling along there, but there are a couple standing next to a currently open gate that look pretty relaxed. They mostly seem to be scanning the wilderness for signs of wild animals more so than people. But when you guys start approaching, you see one of them who is a very very thick-furred, like snow leopard tabaxi, sort of perks up a little bit seeing you guys. And as you get closer and closer, you realize he's fucking huge. He's probably like, tabaxi are typically a little shorter. He's probably like 6'5", so he's tall even for a human. But he's sort of leaning on the edge of this section of the palisade. You don't see any armor on him like the other person on guard. You don't see any weapons, at least not out. You see he's wearing almost like fighting monk style, like crossed over robes. Not very heavy, like not a lot of winter gear. And he's just sort of leaning there. He has what are the beaded necklaces called? They're Japanese.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Like the one that Inuyasha wears, similar to that. He has one of those. But he's just leaning there, watching you guys approach. And the other person who is armored and has like elements of like gold and red and orange in his uniform actually steps forward to stop you. The snow leopard tabaxi stays silent and sort of watches. But this human steps forward. You can see the dark, like copper Dulmarig skin tone as he pulls off a helmet. And he addresses you guys in common. He says, What can I help you with?
Oh, we are here to see Dee. High
And
Priestess?
you are...
Marin Veneer. She knows me. She knows all of us. Bulwark Calendar.
And he looks over your shoulder to see Bull. He says, "Oh, Bull!" And he steps up and like shakes his hand. They do like a bro hug.
Cool.
I didn't see you there, giant bugbear man.
Well, he was focused on you. You're the kind of the leader of the group. But
What?
or at least I don't know. I don't fucking know.
I'm the leader.
Whatever. Shut up. But yeah, they do like a bro hug. And he says, "No, please, go in. It's fine." But the tabaxi who's still watching you guys waits for you to actually get up to the gate before he steps up, and he just bypasses all of you straight to Bull, and they do bro hug as well, just like the take the hand in the back pat. And you hear them like quietly talk to each other. But Bull, the not very discreet, lovely fellow that he is, just like throws an arm over this guy's shoulders and turns to all of you. He says, this is Dee's older brother. This is Bear. Half Bear is his name.
His name is Half Bear?
Yes.
Okay.
Is he half bear?
He,
No, I don't say that out loud.
Yeah.
I'm just like, he's a cat, but his name is Bear, but it's really half bear. So
It's a tabaxi name.
it's very confusing.
Dee's name is Flight of the Chickadee.
I know it's weird, but it's just.
It's not weird. It's their culture.
Well, I didn't mean weird like that. I meant
Jeez,
like
Alicia.
Oh my god.
But
they're cat people.
yeah, and they name themselves after beautiful things.
Well, he named himself after a half bear.
Well, his dad named him.
Okay.
'Cause he's
Maybe
big.
maybe his dad's name was Bear, and then he had him, and he was like, "It's Half Bear" instead of Bear Junior.
His dad's name is Blizzard Walker, but all right.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
Yeah.
Blizzard Walker. He's like, "Fuck this kid, Half Bear." You sound half threatening now.
Wow, Jalen is gonna hate you guys.
Oh, no.
This is her character's brother.
I remember that. I'm sorry, I've never met you, Jalen, but I keep forgetting that.
These are real. We're real people at some point.
Yeah.
But yeah, Bull introduces him, and Bear nods to all of you. Says, "Hello, welcome. Who are you?"
Friends of Bulls.
That tells me nothing.
Her name
Bull
is
makes
Marin.
friends- Bull makes friends with everything.
That's
Ouch.
true. That is, well, it's
Bull
true.
shrugs.
We didn't even get in every one. We got in everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kit, have you not seen him, like, make friends with, like, ants? Like, we've been out in the woods for, like, 2 months, and
It's winter.
Yeah.
There are
Well-
no ants.
Whatever.
Making friends with the bats.
With squirrels. There we go. Squirrels.
Squirrels.
Just walks up to them and goes, "Oh, hi, little friend. How are you?" And
That wasn't bad.
That was
Full
not
on-
bad.
That was not bad.
Not bad for a start. Yeah.
didn't work out.
But yeah, Bull introduces you guys. He says, well, "This is Miss Marin Veneer, Mrs. Marin Veneer, and this is Kit. Just Kit.
Yep, Kit, just Kit.
This is Silas Veneer, and this is Ansem." And Bear nods, and he gives a cordial nod to Ansem, but you see there's just acquaintanceship there. And he says, "Well, please make your way, and I'm sure we have open space for you all."
Oh, we can stay here?
Aren't you? And he looks at Bull. He says, "Aren't they caravan members?" And Bull says, "Yeah."
I just didn't know if it was like a.
Well,
holy
if you,
place. I don't know.
the
don't know how that
village certainly isn't, but
Oh, I thought. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Alicia's an idiot. I thought we were going into the actual temple, but we're
no,
just
you're at the
village.
gate
Okay.
to the village.
Never mind.
But Bear points toward the mead hall and says, "It's a little battle scarred at the moment, but there are free rooms there that, as members of the Faelan Caravan, you're welcome anytime. And if you get hungry, just go downstairs. The tavern keepers will treat you to anything we have to offer.
All right.
I will let Dee know that you're here."
Sounds good.
Julio.
And he nods, turns away, and takes off at a little bit of a trot toward the stairs.
A little
And
bit of a
just
trot.
starts climbing at a speed that seems that you shouldn't be able to keep it up for very long on a 3,000 to 4,000 step climb, especially when you're having to do like high knee steps every time because they're so fucking steep.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
all I'm hearing.
Yeah.
It's just like-
But the guard like nods.
But he's
to-
going so
nods to-
fast that there's no break in between the noises, so it just sounds like he's just screaming as he goes up the stairs.
Oh, it's an elk.
That's
Yeah,
where those elk noises are coming from.
We heard them all the way over here.
No. You guys head past the guard. Bull again leads the way toward the mead hall, and he's just a chatterbox at this point. He's like, "Yeah, last time I was here, it definitely wasn't burned like that. I wonder what happened." And just
Probably
like
fire.
chattering.
Oh, Kit, we still have that shield thing, right? The dome.
Oh yes,
Disc.
we have the disc
disc.
of the disc.
Oh,
Um,
shit.
We're all got a disc.
What was it
'cause we have to
called?
give. I think that was supposed to be going to here,
Yeah, I
right?
think we were
From
gonna
what
give
we've
it to
figured
D.
out. Yeah.
Apparently I didn't write down the name of it because I think you kept it.
Did I?
But it is the disc of Hesper.
Yeah.
Hesperus.
I just wrote down
Hesper.
gold shield with broken sun.
Perfect.
I have it
the
listed
Morse-
as the sanctuary disc.
Ah,
Okay.
yes. Z Sanctuary disc.
For the people of the evening star atop the cliff where Hesper shines brightest in the depths of winter. LG Courage.
Now, is it disc with a K or disc with a C?
C,
Okay.
as it's supposed to be.
I spelled it with a K. So
But hold on, I need to know now.
Yeah, I was about to say, is that interchangeable?
I don't think so, but I can't remember which is which. Like one's like a floppy disk, and then one's like a
Oh.
compact disk.
Yeah.
Like it's two different
Oh.
things.
Disc is seen more often in the music industry and throwable objects such as frisbees,
Ah,
whereas disc with a K is the preferred spelling in computer-related lingo such as floppy disk.
aha.
This is a disc with the C
Okay, I'll fix
because
it.
it's not a computer.
Okay.
Not yet.
What are you talking about?
What you talking about?
But technically, it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah. So are we going to the mead hall?
And that's where Bull's headed if you want to follow him.
All right,
Yeah.
I guess we're gonna follow Bull because I ain't going up all those fucking steps. Fuck that.
Yeah, Bull leads the way into the main square, and almost immediately he starts recognizing people and like calling out to them and like, "Hi, how you doing?" And he gets distracted a few times. He seems to know everyone.
Shocker.
Yep.
Well, how often have you been here?
Well, not that often, but like for long stays when I have. And also a lot of these people used to travel with the Faelan Caravan.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
is this like the Faelan dumping ground?
No, well, no.
Okay.
Yeah, no, yes, I don't know.
Is
lot
this
of
the
people,
Faelan retirement estates?
Is it just
Yes,
a bunch
and
of old people?
also yes and no.
Okay.
People who are tired of the travel sometimes come here because the Faelan Caravan really never stops moving. Or people who just want to get away from the danger.
So this is Florida,
Oh my God, we're in Florida,
but it's cold.
but it's
Less-
fucking cold. We're in
Less
Quebec.
Cold Florida.
Cold Florida. We're in
more
Quebec.
rainfalls, less heat, and less drugs.
Prince
damn.
Edward Island.
Yeah, think of like Prince Edward Island.
Okay, so we're like
Uh,
Anne of Green Gables out here.
Yeah, honestly, yes.
Great.
Or like an Iceland retirement home just on the edge of Reykjavik or something.
An Iceland retirement home.
Yeah.
Mm.
Iceland is a beautiful fucking place.
Oh, I believe you.
I want to go there so bad, but there's nowhere to stay outside of Reykjavik. They don't have hotels.
Oh.
They literally don't have hotels.
You go to a hostel or something.
They do have like Airbnbs,
Oh,
but
that's fine.
Iceland doesn't have a big tourism industry because nobody wants to go there.
Well-
I always thought Reykjavik would be fun to go to.
There's like one hotel in Reykjavik.
Yeah. Wait.
Anyway, the rest of
Where-
it you just camp.
Oh.
Yes. So, continuing on to the mead hall, the main doors are just permanently open, even in the cold of winter, because it is so hot inside. And you immediately see why, because there are 3 different fireplaces against the back walls. From the fire damage, they do not seem to be the source of any of that. You actually see the fire looks like it came out of a storage room. As you get inside, you see almost like a pantry that's been blocked off and is all charred. But otherwise, the rest of the place is still up and running. The mead hall is pretty big for the population of the village, but there are a lot of people moving in and out of here. Some of them bringing in food, some of them taking it out, some people bringing in barrels. And you see, similar to the other mead halls you've been to of this style, there is a bar at either end, but only one of them is currently running because it's the middle of the day. No one's hard drinking yet.
Ugh.
But most of the people that you see in here are Dalmarig, lot of Thunar being spoken. You also hear some Geary going around, though there's not a lot of actual Geary people. You hear very little common. A lot of Tabaxi here. What else? There's a lot of Dragonborn and Tieflings here as well. Quite a few Tabaxi. But the majority is definitely Dalmarig. But everybody's just kind of milling around, going about their day. There's a good mix of kids just playing around in here as well. It looks like a lot of them are just, getting up to mischief, as kids tend to do. And the person running the bar at the other end is for a Minotaur, they're not big, but they're big nonetheless, because Minotaurs are very big. A sort of dark bay Minotaur with both horns curved forward. Just standing behind the bar, not dressed too warmly because it's really hot in here, but just simple tunic, simple trousers, just
It's really hot.
serving drinks.
So you gotta take off all your clothes.
Yep.
I turned to Silas.
Silas has been very quiet today, P.S.
That's weird. Well, not
It's
super
so different.
Isn't his
Yeah,
crow
so-
dead?
What?
Huh?
Oh no, his crow probably came back to life.
Yeah,
Okay.
He hasn't resummoned Ashley yet.
Okay, gotcha.
but he's not dead.
Okay, he's
Like,
not super deadsies. Okay.
Yeah, he's fine. I just turn to him and I just go, just give me something to eat. I'm gonna go sit down. I've got this stupid migraine and I'm just not feeling hot. So
And Silas nods and kisses your forehead before he heads toward the Minotaur.
I'm gonna follow Silas.
I'm gonna sit down.
Bull will go with Marin, and Ansem splits off to just sort of, he doesn't go far, but he just starts like wandering around.
Just wandering around.
Yeah.
He's sightseeing.
Twiggy dude wandering around.
Twiggy dude. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna step up to Silas and be like, I wanna real quick before you do anything, I wanna talk to you about Marin.
What?
So I can see the tether on Marin. And I'm not telling her. Because I don't want whoever's can see it to know. But it's located in the back of her neck. And this morning I tried to dispel it.
That's what you were doing.
Yeah. Unfortunately, my highest level spell did not take care of it. There's still a chance that it might work, but it will take a few tries, and I'm not sure how amiable she's going to be to that thought. Especially since it seems to have lasting effects. Also, as soon as I dispelled it, it activated.
Is it active now? What do you
It's-
mean activated?
So when it activates, there's like a ghostly shadow behind her on the ethereal plane. And it only lasts for like 10-15 minutes usually. And then it turns off. But it seems like whenever something happens to Marin, it knows and it pops in immediately. Almost like
They're
doesn't
checking in.
Yeah, almost like they're checking in, or like they can tell when something goes wrong. Like they have an alert of some kind.
So they don't just use it to take control of her, they're Use
using
it
it to
to-
watch us.
to watch us, and they apparently care if something happens.
Mhm.
That's good to know.
So I could keep trying it, but it's hard to do it and not tell her what I'm doing at the same time.
All right. Next time that you can, check if they're watching and let me see if I can tell her. Because I don't have
Okay.
to say it out loud. But I don't know if they can hear what she's thinking.
Okay. I can do that tomorrow. I can use it once a day.
All right. We'll see if that works.
Mhm. All right, get us drinks or food or both.
Didn't
Thanks.
Wait, wasn't there another thing? There was like something watching Silas last time too.
Oh, I forgot about
we
that.
Yeah, that's
Sensor.
right. There was, yeah.
P.S. Silas, somebody is checking in on you regularly.
I know.
Oh, okay. Cool. Any idea who? Want to share?
My mother.
Oh, okay. I mean, I figured it was Cindy, but, you know.
Now, if it was someone else, I would be concerned. But this is normal.
Yeah, Cindy's
has
always up to
been.
something.
It's been normal my entire life.
Ew. Can I learn this?
What, scrying?
No, True Sight. I don't think I can as a druid, but yeah, well, that's good for me, Silas. Get us, like French fries, barbecue sauce on the side if you can.
I like how he was just like, yeah, my mom constantly was spying on me, and you're like, oh, that's nice. Can I have some French fries?
I cannot learn True Sight.
Nope, you're one of the. I think you're the only class that can't.
Oh, good thing I've got this earring then.
The only magic caster, because it says bard, cleric, sorcerer, warlock, wizard. So you and the ranger can't.
Ah. Can rangers even get to that level spell? It's a 6th level spell.
Rangers have a full magic.
Oh, do they?
book.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Their magic kicks in at level 2 like a paladin.
Ah.
Paladin, they can't do it either.
Ah, okay.
You're not the only one. Weird. I would think Druid would be on that list because they're like a magic heavy class.
Same. Actually, with the Druid, so like obviously all of the spell books get smaller as you go a higher level, but it seems like the Druid gets small really fast. Like even by like 4th or 5th level, it's pretty. Oh no, even from 1st level on, like it's fairly short.
You still have some fucking good spells, though.
Oh no, definitely. Druids are like really heavy on area of effect spells.
Yeah.
Yes, they are. That's because a lot of your abilities are not spellbook based as well.
Yeah.
Like you have a whole other array of things you can do outside of the spellbook. Whereas
Fancy.
a cleric is pretty much all spellbook based.
Mm-hmm. Same with like
Other
wizards
than-
and sorcerers and stuff.
Yeah, other than their martial abilities, but no, that's pretty substantial up to 5th level.
The
Like,
reason
you get a crazy amount of spells up to 5th level.
the reason Paladin and Ranger can't learn them is because they only go to 5th level.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so I mean, if you ever want to like talk or something, I guess we can. But like, sorry your mom's such a bitch, bro.
Thanks.
I don't really have a lot of experience in like the mom thing. So I'm not really sure how to handle that.
I don't want this to come off as rude, but I assumed as much.
No, that's fair. Yeah, so if you like need anything, let me know.
Thank you.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Cure. Okay. Good. Thank you. You're welcome. What do I say?
I think you awkwardly walk away at this point.
Bye. And I leave.
Trying to be supportive is funny.
Yeah.
Trying to be supportive to a person who doesn't take support well.
Yeah. Talk about picking hard mode.
But yeah, Kit rejoins the table as
First person
Silas
present
goes
tense?
to-
Hard mode.
What?
First person present tense? Let's make it as hard as possible.
Yeah, we.
It's me.
Yeah, I know.
Kit
I don't know.
rejoins
It's
the
not
table.
that hard.
While Silas orders up a meal and drinks for all of you.
Basket of fries.
Onion rings.
Onion rings.
Yep. Zucchini
Okay.
strips.
Some onion rings.
Some jalapeno peppers.
Some watermelon.
Watermelon. Okay.
I don't know. I'm just trying to think of words that I can mispronounce.
I'm just thinking of appetizer.
Oh.
Some watermelon, some free shavakadu.
Free shavakadu. Oh my god. Oh, mozzarella sticks sound so good.
Some tangerinis.
Tanga what?
Tangerinis.
Tangerinis.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah.
There's a guy on
I
TikTok
know.
who did that for a long time, and I can't remember
Fucking
any
hilarious.
Yeah.
That's where I got Water Malone from.
Yeah. Oh no,
And
I
Oni
think
owns.
it was no, it was the same guy.
Mhm.
It's a Water Malone. It's a Water Malone. It's the most beautiful thing I ever seen in my life. I love that guy. I'm so glad that went viral. Eventually Silas comes and rejoins you guys while the kitchen staff is getting stuff together for you. And once the four of you are together, because Ansem is fucked off, who knows where, Bull sort of leans into all of you and says, so, once we talk to Dee and do all that, what are we doing after that? I know we're going to tell Dunost, but like, is there anything else we need to get done here? Anything we want to poke around for? Because I mean, this is a good place to learn about things like the Heidelen staves. I mean, there was one here.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured Dee would know most about that, right?
Yeah. But it's also a question as to whether or not she's going to share any of it. Because she's kind of a similar mind to Kenna.
She's like, we're like family, right? We're all one big fucking happy family.
Wow. Do you really not like it that much?
No, I do. I got the worst headache ever. So I'm sorry if I'm not super chipper, but you know what I mean? Like, we're family. She could tell us stuff.
It kind of goes beyond family, but alright. It's dangerous stuff. Especially if you consider the fact that she once made some of the mistakes that you guys have made.
And that we're trying to make again.
We're not trying to make it again. I'm just... Okay, fine. So how else are we supposed to find this information out then? Is there a library that we can go in and just be like, oh, look?
I think there's a small library in the temple, but most of the knowledge around here is passed down by like oral tradition. It's a lot of, typical Delmarig style storytelling.
So we just walk up to a person and go, hey, tell me a story and see if that...
Listen, there's a lot of older people here who, if you said that, it would make their day.
Oh, great.
Oh, God.
You don't have to, but...
I'm gonna avoid the geriatric buffet.
I'm just, I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll start by asking Dee and we'll see
Yeah.
how much she gives us. And then if she's not helpful, then we'll go to plan B.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm just trying to get an idea of what we're trying to do here first, because once we get to Tal Dunost, we're going to be in an area that's not safe like this.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe try to get as much as we can here before we go into dangerous territory. I mean, we already got into some dangerous territory, but Tal Dunost is unpredictable.
Yeah, well, and if the old lady out in the woods has any indication, the person who has my tether is there. So that's fun.
Yeah,
It's also fun.
that should definitely be something that we talk to Dee about, though we may not be able to have Marin there when we ask. Just,
That's true.
Want people listening in. But unless there's something we can always ask Dee if maybe there's a way she can block out listeners for a little while so we can actually talk about it. She's pretty strong. I mean, Actually, I think Kit is almost on par with her, so she can do a lot of the things Kit can do.
That's right. I'm so powerful.
So powerful. Cool. Great. Awesome.
I think it's an excellent plan, Bull. I think you're doing everything perfectly, and Marin's just grumpy.
Yeah. You're doing a good job.
I'm trying not to take it personally, but
I'm sorry.
no, I get it. I'd probably be the same if I was in your position.
To just hydrate and eat, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I need something to eat because I got Never mind. Nope. Never mind. It's fine. It's great.
Are you okay?
And Silas says, no, she's not.
Okay.
Okay,
Is there something going on?
You don't need to speak for me, Silas.
Oh.
Well, you're not doing any of the speaking.
I don't need to do any of the speaking, so.
And I think it's... Not to be an asshole, but I think it's important that we're honest with our traveling companions at the moment. Things are rather dangerous.
I'm fine.
Noted.
Marin's so good at being honest. Oh my gosh.
She's just the best.
She really is. She's like gonna win the Jesus Award this year. Just so honest.
Jesus Lord. No.
No wonder you can't tell the truth about big stuff, because you tell the lies about small stuff.
Same.
It's good practice.
It's really good practice.
Hey.
Conceal, don't feel.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Eventually, food does arrive. It is sort of your, subarctic meat and potatoes style meal.
Yeah.
There's a lot of wild game. There's a lot of potatoes. Lots of potatoes. A lot of root vegetables, parsnips, carrots, that kind of stuff. What else is a cold weather root vegetable?
Broccoli.
Is broccoli a root vegetable?
No! Oh my god!
It's not a root vegetable. I was just like, wait, brain malfunction.
They are cold weather vegetables, but not root vegetables. Actually, if it's winter here, we could be eating Brussels sprouts.
They're definitely Brussels. I love Brussels sprouts.
Me too. But they're usually not good until January, so.
Yeah. Well, it's getting close. But yeah, there's of course stuff that's grown in the warmer months that's been preserved. There's a lot of preserved foods and pickles and jams and
Cabergets. Lots of sauerkrauts.
There's definitely a lot of sauerkraut.
Yeah.
A lot of
Martin forever.
a lot of beans.
Martin forever.
Yeah.
Lots and lots of bread. The bread I should have mentioned this before, but the bread in Amnoblin is a little strange. It is sweet, but it does not contain sugar. There's a specific type of grain that they grow here that's sort of based on buckwheat. But it's this super ancient strain of wheat that is just naturally sweeter. So basically eating bread here tastes like eating Hawaiian style.
Ooh.
Yeah.
God, I miss bread.
I do too. I miss Hawaiian rolls so much.
I miss baguettes so much. I could murder somebody to eat a baguette. Oh my god, they're so good.
I just discovered the joy of brioche before I realized that I couldn't eat it.
Oh, or fuck, what's that called? Focaccia.
Oh yeah.
I love focaccia. And scones, like good scones.
Yeah, I think I've
mean,
had one good scone in my life.
Yeah, most of the time
I still gotta try to make them because I've got frozen blueberries that I've been saving for it. But anyway, and chocolate. Yeah, you guys dig into
I have
your
Nutella.
your meal, which they also have access to a lot of like preserved tomato sauce and that kind of stuff. So everything's like really hearty and savory. But yeah, it's a good meal.
Okay. Sorry, you just decided what I'm going to eat for dinner by accident.
What?
Well, I have leftover steak, and I have leftover roasted tomato sauce that I made, and I've got Munster cheese, so I think I'm probably going to make like a panini and just cut the steak really thin and put that on it. And it'll be...
That sounds good.
Sounds wonderful. I might make like is it? I can't remember how to pronounce it, but like bibimbap.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Rice dish. I might make that.
That sounds good.
I'm gonna scrounge around in my pantry like an animal
Yeah.
and find something. I don't know.
Bless.
Yeah, I'll probably set my instant pot to start later. But anyway, yeah, you guys dig into your meal and get full up on that mead or cider or whatever you're into and just kind of chill for a little while. After about an hour, the main doors the main doors are open. I've said they were open. You hear multiple people like perk up and like yell hellos, very Cheers like, as you hear a voice answer them back, and Marin would immediately recognize her more so, but you hear Dee answer back in Thunar as she steps in, and all kinds of people are just like, hey, how's it going? Like, they don't greet her like a priestess, they greet her like a drinking buddy, basically. But she steps in, flanked on either side by Half Bear and another snow leopard, kind of mixed with lynx like her, Tabaxi, who's a little bit taller than she is. She's pretty short. But they step in together. She sort of scans across the room till she sees you guys, and she winds her way through, while the two male Tabaxi go off and do their own thing. He comes over and just slides into a chair next to Bull, and they do a side hug, and she's like, well, look who made it all the way here.
Somehow.
Indeed. I honestly didn't expect you to come the whole way.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Okay. Well,
not that I didn't think you were capable, I just give up.
Wow.
I don't know if that's better.
Yeah, I feel like that's worse.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a compliment, because most people who leave the Aurora Plate Road get real scared and go right back.
Oh, we killed the scary things.
There's a lot more scary out there.
We'll kill those too.
Okay. How can I help you?
Well, we had a few questions about the whole everything, that whole thing.
There's a lot of things. Anything specific?
Thing that I don't think we really should talk about in a big open area.
Got it. Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying not to be. I'm a little grumpy today, as it has been pointed out to me by others, so I'm not trying to be a bitch. I promise.
It's totally okay.
Okay.
But is there anything I can help with out loud?
Do you have a really good cure for a migraine?
Oh Well, that's not really in the realm of magic, but I do know something I can whip up that might help.
Hey, there we go.
Sure.
Okay, 1 sec. And she sort of spins
right
away toward the kitchens. We'll cut this part out of the YouTube thing.
That's cool. Oh, we're almost in sync.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going faster. Oh my god.
Oh.
Jesus. Okay, there we go.
It's going too fast.
Oh my god. I love that we're like 30 fucking years old and we're just like, be in sync with me.
Look at me. It's like kids on Zoom, like school.
Yeah.
Where like, look, Mr. So and So, look what I can do.
Yeah. Look what I can do. Oh my god.
This technical difficulty break brought to you by
my increasingly lack of empathy for the human race.
Buy it in the nearest Walmart to you.
I know it didn't make any grammatical sense. That's because I was thinking of it while I was saying it, so it was a work in progress.
Apathy. Now available
Yes.
at your local supermarket.
Yep. Definitely at Walmart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it's at Walmart.
Yeah, it's on sale there. They got like one of those big bins,
They're
like the
giving out free
$3 bins.
samples.
Yeah.
They're gonna have free samples and people are making it last.
Yeah. They really are. There's like
Okay,
700
how about
crock pots full of apathy. Better.
To be better?
A little better.
Yeah.
So, you guys are sitting with Dee. No, she went to make a thing.
Mhm.
She went into the meat hall kitchen to make a migraine helper doohickey thing. She's back in about like 15 minutes or so with a clay mug full of this. It almost looks like eggnog. With like little black bits in it. It almost looks like vanilla through it. But she sets it down in front of Marin. She says, "Try that."
Okay. I'll try it.
It's
Roll
a
a
little
constitution
bitter.
check.
It's a little bitter, but it is also sweet. You can tell that she tried to make it more appealing. There's definitely vanilla in it.
Okay.
But as you get past the first like layer of it, there's another layer of just plant matter that you kind of have to choke down, which is where all the bitterness is coming from.
Mm.
Yeah.
So tasty.
Yeah. But after you drink that, she says, give that a little while. That should help. It should help sort of relax some tension.
Donka. I have a lot of that tension, so.
I'll give you the recipe.
Okay.
Give me the recipe.
Sure. And she
Thanks.
like reaches to her belt, takes out a little like notebook and scribbles it down for you. Hands that over. Says, "All right, so,
So,
did you guys stop in Hjolmennir for something specific, or did you just come by to see if there's anything you could find out?"
Mostly that. We also have a thing to give you. Again, I don't know if we should whip that out right here, but
What?
just gonna whip it out here in the middle of the meat hall.
it's a thing we found in the ocean.
That's really specific.
It's a giant golden disc with a sun
Yeah.
on it.
That definitely sounds like something that belongs here.
It can do the ward spell. Because I ran Identify on it.
You mean, are you talking about the disc that Lysander made?
It definitely has some initials that could be Lysander Courage, so...
I ordered that thing 19 years ago. You found it?
I found it, yeah.
He found it, yeah. It was in a shipwreck.
Underwater.
Bring it. It's of course it's safe in here. Bring it out. Bring it out. I want to see it.
Kit?
You're just like giant fucking gold disc.
Yeah, you just toss it on the table, this giant round shield size disc, and she stands up to like look it over, and she's like, "This, you have no idea how much money this cost me." And
Well,
she's just like inspecting it over, and she says, "Okay, so it's still got its enchantment. Perfect. We really could have used this a few months ago, but thank you, because this will help in the future."
cool. You're welcome.
I have to give Lysander all his money back.
To be fair, you don't.
I do though, because he visits often and he'll see it.
Yeah, but it took him 19 years to
Yeah, don't you get
deliver
like
it.
that's like a terrible return policy.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna give him back all of his money.
Oh, good.
Don't adjust for inflation.
Yeah, please adjust for inflation and interest,
Yeah.
late charges.
Mm-hmm.
He should owe you money.
Yeah.
No. Not between friends. I don't do that shit to my friends.
Oh, you're friends with him? Oh.
Yes. He's a lovely guy.
He's a lovely guy who happens to just be wrong a good portion of the time that I have known him.
What do you mean?
Oh, when Sylvie and I took a ring to him, and we were like, "Is this dangerous?" And he was like, "Nah, it's not." And then, she got like possessed by an ancient Titan god. It's fine.
And now he's possessed by the same Titan god.
Yeah, now I'm, here's the ring. I'm still possessed.
Lysander doesn't know shit about divine magic. That's my area of expertise.
Sylvie is rolling around in her grave right now, like, why did I talk to you?
No, Lysander, he's an arcanist. He knows nothing about divine magics.
Well,
there you go. Now you know in the future, if you get a haunted ring, ask me. I'll be happy to help.
Okay.
All those haunted rings lying around.
Yeah.
There are a surprising amount.
Yeah. And they keep weirdly showing back up, and this one multiplied, so.
That's
who is that? Tell me.
All right, we have to. I feel weird about talking about all this stuff in the middle of everything.
I'm the High Priestess of Hesperus. This is my job.
No, I understand that, but I don't know who any of these other people are.
My people.
All of them?
Yes.
Every single one of them?
Yes, there are no other visitors in the village right now. Listen, if you're not comfortable, then just come up to the temple.
All right, fine. This one isn't that big of a deal, I guess. I'll pull out the chain with the ring on it.
Did Sylvie ever show her the ring?
What,
or
Dee?
did they ever meet?
Oh.
I don't think Dee and Sylvie...
I don't think Dee and Sylvie met.
I think she was in Hjolmennir every time.
Dee wasn't there when Sylvie was. Okay, yeah. So she hasn't seen it. She says, "Can I?"
I'll take it off and hand it
off. And she pulls it up and starts looking it over. She's like, "Okay, interesting. This is a bone ring?
Apparently, whalebone ring."
Can I take mine off?
No.
I'll let you look at mine when you're done.
Well, so obviously it's all done off string by the whale on the inside. How did you get this? And is this yours?
I don't...
Not saying you stole it, but saying was it given to you?
I gave it to Marin.
Yeah.
Whose was it?
Well, the one I'm wearing belonged to Sylvie. And
I don't think
No, the one Marin has belonged to Sylvie.
Oh, the one Marin has belonged to Sylvie. The one I have I was given to by A fish.
A fish.
Mazgadrinal? Gadrinal?
Mazgildanir?
Mazgaldanir?
The clownfish. Yes, I know about him.
The god clownfish. Yes.
He's a demigod.
Yeah, still a god.
He's a dragon.
Yes. Oh, I know.
Anyway, he got that one, and then this one disappeared, and so I was like, okay, well, clearly just one person is meant for whatever she's planning, and then apparently it came back to... How did that work? Was that what the clownfish gave you?
Yeah, the fish gave me the ring I gave you.
Okay. So he gave him the ring, and then he gave me the ring, and then that's why we're here. And it's also warm, like, all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Even
I
after...
noticed.
Okay, so you noticed that.
Yes.
Other people have not noticed that. It wasn't...
That may have something to do with my affinity.
Okay. Because Kit didn't notice it. Silas didn't notice it. So...
Well, considering Taldonost is the grandniece of the guy I serve, maybe that has something to do with it. Who knows?
Well, Taldonost is the sister of the guy he serves, and I point to Silas.
And Silas is like, don't.
What? Since we're just talking, since we're just telling things out in the middle of fucking nowhere, just sip on my nasty plant drink and...
A nasty plant drink?
Dee looks at Silas and says, so I take it you're not a priest. And Silas nods and says, what gave it away? And Dee kind of giggles to herself. She's like, okay, fair enough, patron, got it. I used to be like you, not anymore.
Took
Which
an arrow
one?
to the knee.
And Silas says, Dolthair. And Dee nods, kind of eyebrows raised, like, oh, okay, that's a development. All right. You guys are just a big old fun bunch, aren't you?
Oh, you haven't? We haven't even begun.
Mm-mm.
And she looks at Bull and is like, anybody new for you? And Bull's like, no, still pretty Hesperus aligned. That's not interested in being a priest, though. And she nods and it's kind of like, well, okay, if you insist. And who else is with you? Ansem. He's not here.
there.
Okay. She says, well, considering we're talking about Taldonost, this ring belonged to Sylphie?
Yeah.
I don't believe I ever got a chance to meet her. I did hear about her. Quinn contacted me a few times to talk to me about her when she joined the family and so on and so forth. Kind of disappointed I didn't get to meet her. She sounded fun. But she had this ring before? How did she get it?
She had a friend who had it, and he died, and it fell off, and she took it.
Do we know where he got it?
That is to be... No, I
No.
don't. Do you? Okay.
No, Jax never
Well-
told them where they got it. Where he got it.
Ben probably knows, but...
Oh, Ben knows exactly where it came from, but
Yeah,
Jax
yeah.
didn't tell anybody.
Okay.
Yeah. She says, okay, so let's just assume he got it first. Then it went to Sylphie,
Mhm.
who... Why?
I think it was mostly just a she happened upon it type thing. And then Courage looked at it and said, oh, this is fine if you put this on, whatever, nothing bad will happen. And then she put it on and something bad did happen. And then she was like, well, might as well align myself with you so that I can actually use magic. And the rest is history.
I think to begin with, it caused her to wild magic surge.
Yeah.
But it went away after a while.
Yeah.
Well, the reason that's weird is because typically when you have champions of a god or a titan, when the champion dies, the thing they have goes away. They usually don't pass it on. So I'm thinking Taldonost picked Sylphie as well. And now Kit has a ring. And you have a ring that hasn't disappeared.
I should probably also mention that Taldonost took away all my cleric powers and turned me into a druid.
That is quite a thing.
Yeah, I had to make a special request for that.
How much do you guys have contact with her?
I've never talked to her.
Dream now and then. I think the last time I talked to her was when she transferred all my abilities. She doesn't really answer.
I've tried talking to her and she
doesn't talk much.
Yeah,
None of the Titans do.
Picked up on that. Oddly.
Yeah, in fact, probably the most talkative is still there. He doesn't talk hardly at all because he's dead.
Sorry, Silas.
What?
I don't think he's sorry.
But
No, he's
Silas says yes, he doesn't talk much at all. And Dee nods and says, well, she's certainly one of the harder ones to understand, so I don't envy your position. But it sounds like she's interested in you guys. I mean, clearly she's helped Kit out, and if she hasn't taken away that ring, Marin, I gotta think maybe she's interested in you.
No.
For something.
No.
Her, she better get in line.
No.
Oh, we have multiple people interested.
No.
Yeah.
Should this be saved for less public? Okay.
We should probably also talk about what Taldonost led me to.
What? Later. Okay, later. You know what? Let's just go to the temple.
Yeah, there's not much more that we can talk about.
The sanctum in the temple is pretty well guarded, so no one should be able to hear us.
Question about that. How good is it at blocking people who are already connected?
Are you talking like scrying?
I kind of lean over. I kind of lean over the table to D. And I'm like, I'm talking about like a tether.
Is that a specific term, or did you just pull that out of nowhere?
No, that's a specific term.
I tell D. I don't remember how much I told D about my ship.
I don't think you specifically told her.
No, I didn't.
I don't remember you doing that. But yeah, she like taps the side of her nose. She says, "Yep, got it." I haven't tested it against that.
This one's a new kind.
Oh fuck. Okay. She says that out loud. She's just like, fuck. Okay. Well, first we're gonna have to see if Marin can even walk in there.
Shit!
We'll see what happens.
Great. So looking forward to it.
Follow me. And she
Great
just
day.
smiles and trots out of the room.
I get up and go follow.
Same.
As you go, Silas takes your hand. Just, he doesn't say anything.
I don't say anything either.
Okay. You guys head toward.
Sorry, but I'm still pissed off.
Yeah. You guys head toward the 4,000 steps. I promise I did not mean to copy Skyrim. It's yeah. It's not like those piddly Skyrim hill stairs. It's stairs. It's Aztec temple, fucking 2-foot tall.
These are the stairs you take on all fours.
These are the Emperor's New Groove stairs. No, the El Dorado stairs.
The El Dorado. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is 7:10. Do you want to take a break?
I was just about to say that.
Yeah.
Yep. And I'll see if Pridwin has gotten its shit together. Never mind, it can't connect. All right, so we'll just stay on this hotspot. All right, take us out.
All right, we'll be back in
10 minutes.
10 minutes, so like 7:21.
7:21. Yep.
All right. Oh hi.
Oh, hi.
Hello. Thank you for almost blowing out your microphone.
What I did?
No, I said almost.
No, it doesn't. That's not too bad. No.
Okay.
I mean, it gets pretty high, yeah, but they have.
Anyhoozle. Hello.
Anyhoos it.
Okay.
Yep. I'm gonna eat my super crunchy food. So, bye, everybody.
Bye. Oh, he muted himself. Okay.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
You can't even hear it.
I'm trying to be very quiet.
It doesn't matter.
It does to me.
Anyway, you guys are heading up the many thousands of steps to the Hjolmennir temple. Making your way up these steps, the first
we do at the bottom of the stairs. I pull Marin aside. Sorry.
Yeah.
And I tell her, I'm like, hey, so you probably don't want to walk all these steps right now, do you?
Not especially.
Okay. Hop on. And I wild shape into an eagle. A giant eagle. Yeah, they're fine. Caca! And I grab Marin and I take her all the way to the top. And then we sit at the top with our legs dangling over and like watch everybody make their way up the stairs.
That's pretty dickish. All right.
Yeah, I feel like a dick.
Nah, it's okay.
Yeah.
They need the exercise. And once I drop my wild shape, which I do, that's my last one for the day. So,
well, hopefully we don't get into any trouble. But
I polymorph.
D is the first one to make it to the top of the steps, because she has calves of steel, and she does this literally multiple times a day, every day.
Oh.
And then, like, quite a while later, Bull and Silas get to the top. Bull's a little more, like, he's a little faster because he constantly jogs, but it takes Silas a while. Like, he's fit, but he's not that fucking fit.
Twiggy bitch.
There's not enough muscle to do all that.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you guys get to the top, or as the last get to the top, Silas looks not happy. And Bull is like out of breath, but he's okay. And then he like looks back down the steps. He's like, should we have like told Ensign?
Oops. To be fair, he ran off.
he did run off.
D standing up there says, wait, Ansem's here?
Oh,
Yeah, he's with us.
It's okay, he knows where the elevator is. And she walks inside.
Whoa, hold on a second.
Silas fumes silently. And Bull's like, oh wait, you didn't tell him about the elevator, D? And he follows her in.
Oh my god.
Of course he knows about the elevator.
Just, taking a light sprint up 4,000 steps.
Mm-hmm.
He enjoys it.
Gross.
But yeah, you all head, there's this large rectangular sort of porch stone porch on the front of the temple, and then these large stone. Wait. Yes, the doors are made of stone. Large stone doors push inward on like this pulley system, so they're super light. And inside, you see what is comparable to like a cathedral hall, but much less strict looking than your classic cathedral. It's actually a little more of like an amphitheater setup where it is a long hall, but it slopes downward toward the pulpit. And where the pulpit should be, there's just a flat open area. There's no like lectern. There's no setup for like, this is where the priest stands or any of that. And a lot of the seating is actually carved into the slope rather than chairs and pews and that kind of thing. There's a few people around here just sort of cleaning up. They all are wearing robes that are black and orange, whereas you see Dee's robes that when she's here are a little more brightly colored. They're black, gold, orange, and red, so they have a few more warm colors to them. But all of them are very simple. Even hers with the many more colors. She makes her way down this gentle slope to the bottom of the chamber. This open area at the front has a bookshelf standing behind it, this arch-shaped bookshelf. And then there's two arch doorways on opposite sides. To the right, there are multiple doorways going into other rooms inside of the mountain. And then to the left, there's only a handful. There's not a lot of people in here that you can see, but it's weirdly homey for the inside of a mountain. Even for Silas, who is claustrophobic, being in here because it's so open and airy, he's not having a bad time with it. It's just kind of dim because it's in a mountain. There's a lot of braziers and torches, and there's a few magical like hanging lights inside of these like chandelier or arrangements of like glass bulbs. Orbs. And Dee makes her way down to this pulpit, sort of glancing around as she goes, just looking over her temple. People are sweeping, people are dusting, or dusting out tapestries and rugs. And then at the bottom of the pulpit, opposite the doors, there are like little bonfire pits that have like large fires in them that help heat the room. But she sort of gestures broadly to the entire main chamber and she says, "Well, what do you think?"
Wonderful. Roomy.
It's a stunning piece of architecture.
Yeah.
Thanks, I didn't build it.
Oh.
She just keeps going.
Oh God.
But as she's walking, she says, "No, this place has been here. This place has been here for, good God, forever. Probably 4,000 years, maybe.
Wow.
I don't know.
Damn.
Yeah, almost forever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like 1,000 years younger than Seeger Rayafir. But yeah, I spruced the place up a little bit with some rugs and tapestries and cushions because stone chairs get a little uncomfortable.
Yeah.
The bookshelf, also me. And she just sort of gestures broadly. She's like, basically anything in here that looks pretty and not drab and stone, I put in here. And Bull is kind of walking along grinning to himself, but Silas like leans over to Marin and is like, "Is she really the high priestess?"
So she says. So they say. So all them say, apparently.
We're in so much fucking trouble.
Probably.
But you continue down. When she hits the pulpit at the bottom, she's approached by a number of other people who are just like, D, we need your input on this. And she like quickly sorts them out. It only takes her a few minutes, but you hear them asking her questions like, what are we going to do for all this solstice stuff, basically, because the solstice is the next day.
Oh yeah.
Wait. Yes. Solstice is the... hold on. What
Yes.
day is it?
Today is the 25th.
Yes. Solstice is the next day. So it's the first day of Yule, but there's not a whole lot of like celebration going on yet. In Atlaran, rather than starting with the solstice, it starts the day before. But she's sort of like she arranges a few things, telling people like, yeah, get these tapestries out, get this food like organized, but I'm fucking busy right now. You actually hear her say that to a couple people, like, but just make a decision, I'm busy. And she continues on her way.
Me as a supervisor.
Yeah.
She goes through the right door behind the stage right door behind the pulpit and leads you guys back there to a fairly large chamber with a vaulted ceiling that is almost set up like a parlor. It has a number of pieces of furniture in it. It's not like overdone fancy rich person parlor. It's literally just like a private meeting chamber, but with a lot of more comfortable furniture in it. And then you see a few other doors leading off in different directions. But at the back of this chamber, there is a wall that is, unlike all the other walls in here that have paintings and tapestries, this wall is left completely blank of anything like hanging on it, except for 2 torch sconces. And in the center is a massive... Instead of an arch door like everything else in this temple, there is a circular door.
It's a hobbit door.
That is just... There's no handle on it. There's no... You don't see a way to open it. It is just like a stone circle in the middle of a very carefully detailed and etched ring. And instead of all of the tapestries and paintings in here that depict... multiple things from Belyn mythology. This door has a what's that sculpture? A relief of a tall, very handsome, not super muscle bound, but definitely strong looking man who's a little more he's tall, but he's still like stout, like his limbs are thicker. He wears this like an islander style like lava skirt, which is kind of common in Garel Shell. No shirt, a lot of like bracelets and armbands, no shoes or boots or anything. And his face is this very kind, almost sad expression. And he has his facial hair, which is like the chin strap with the like a beard without the mustache. I forget what that's called.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. I don't know.
Whatever. Beard without the mustache.
Chin strap sounds good.
Yeah.
Chin strap is without the bit on the actual chin below the lip. Okay. But he has that sort of style facial hair that it's detailed to look not quite like hair. It almost has a fiery detail to it. And then on his head, he has this mohawk of flame coming off.
Ooh.
Damn.
The relief is actually painted, so you see that he has dark, almost solid black skin, and his eyes are set with orange topaz. So they flicker in the firelight almost unnaturally, to the point where you think they may be enchanted. And then the skirt he's wearing is striped with black and gold. But he's just sort of standing in this relief, relaxed, looking a little sad, almost, very reserved. And Dee motions toward the door and says, that's the sanctum. Why don't we get everybody in and then see if Marin can get in? Because I don't know.
Cool.
All right.
And she walks up to the relief and just sort of waves her hand across. You see her make these symbols with her hands as they go across. And the relief and the door press back and then slide. It doesn't slide, it rolls to the side.
What is that?
I don't remember how you do it.
Hang on.
It's like, yeah.
You got to put your hands together, put the fingers down, and then twist it. Makes it much easier. No, just the middle one. Cross them.
Trying. I can't.
Just the middle one. There you go. Now turn your hands. You went the wrong direction.
What?
You goose. Okay.
All right.
So when you do your middle fingers, you go opposite ways, right?
Yep.
And then you turn the direction where they don't get tangled up. No. So put your hands back together. Oh, you did it! Yay! We got in the secret room.
Yay.
Wow.
Okay.
Continue.
Welcome to virtual learning 21.
Yep.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Yeah.
Indeed.
But yeah, the
Swish and
relief-
flick that bean into oblivion.
I don't want to. No.
No.
Oh, come on.
Service. Twitch terms of service.
Oh,
The relief
What?
panel presses back and rolls to the side. Shush. And you guys, Dee has everybody else step through. She stays with Marin on the outside. Inside, there is a circular room with a skylight.
oh.
Except it shouldn't be there. There isn't
Yeah.
like a hole leading to the surface. It is just a bright light, like too bright to actually look at, set into the ceiling that almost looks like a skylight. And then in the middle of that, set into the floor, is a sort of bowl shape. And then hovering, unattached to anything else, is a very similar in design to the disc you gave to D. There is about a plate-sized golden disc, or it's not round, a floating flat golden sun with a break in it. And it's just sort of hovering there and slowly rotating. Also in this room at the very back, there's an archway leading into darkness. You have no idea where it's going. Though you do see just on the edge of vision, there is some small firelight back there, but you can't make out what it's coming from. It appears to be on the floor. But as the rest of you get in here, Dee sort of looks at Marin and says, "Walk with me."
Lead the way.
She puts an arm around you and steps toward the opening. And as you get to the opening, it's not like hitting a wall, but it's like hitting like elastic. Like you come up against this unseeable barrier and it like pulls you back a little bit, but you can push against it.
So I can get through it, or it's just
Try. I'm saying there's something there stopping you, but it feels like it can give way.
I will try. I will push.
Okay.
See if I can
Make me a Constitution save.
Oh, fuck.
Then make me a Wisdom save.
Oh, fuck.
God. Constitution is 23.
Mhm.
Wisdom. Oh, wisdom is 3.
Okay.
Solid.
So the further you push through this opening, the sort of tighter and tighter it feels like this elastic barrier is pulling to the point where it is on the verge of painful, but you kind of muscle through that. But when you get close to this central floating sun image, your head starts to hurt very, very, very badly. It feels like someone is taking a knife and driving it between your eyes just very slowly.
Oh.
Okay, nope.
Yeah. And she immediately walks back with you and steps out and says, okay, experiment over. We're not going to do that again.
Cool. I'll just sit here and go fuck myself then, I guess. Have fun.
I don't know what I can try.
It's fine. No, you guys can have the conversation. It's fine. I have questions and stuff I want to talk about, but I don't know.
I have an idea. She, after you gave her the golden disc you found on the shipwreck, she sort of like wrapped it up with a sash and like hung it over her back so she could carry it. She pulls the disc out of the sash and she brings you up to the entrance of this sanctum, and she stands between you and the door. Basically, as you start to feel that elastic pull, she says, "This could hurt or this could work. Do you want to give it a try?"
Why not? Since I'm already in pain all day today, let's just do it.
Listen, if anything happens, I have healers. Let's see.
They're on call.
Gonna have to be.
Oh, the ward spell doesn't quite work that way, but this is a different version. Okay. No, it'll do what I want it to do. She takes the disc and points the sun image outward, out of the sanctum. She says, okay, 3, 2, and then she, before 1, she speaks this sort of weird, jumbled version of Thunar, like arcane casting that to somebody who doesn't speak Thunar, it sounds like gibberish. To somebody who does speak Thunar, it is grammatically very weird. But what she's essentially doing is speaking a version of the inscription on the back of the shield. And as she does that, go ahead and re-roll your wisdom save, add 5.
Oh, okay. Much better. That's going to be 18.
Okay. As she's holding the shield outward, you actually see her like wince away and let go of it as from the dome this golden extension of the disc, transparent, just explodes outward and the disc remains floating exactly where it is. And you feel that elastic pull on you snap and your headache is gone. She's like, are you okay? Did that work?
I think we're good.
Okay. That'll last for like until now, and then it just drops. But you don't feel the elastic pull come back.
Okay.
She says, we good?
I think so, unless the headache comes back after that happens, but...
And she walks up to you and just like pushes you toward the middle of the sanctum, but it doesn't come back.
I think we're okay.
Cool. Let me do a thing real quick. And she reaches into her bag for her components. I don't remember the components. It doesn't matter. And she begins casting another spell, and the disc in the middle lights up, and you see extending out from it, similar to the shield, is this golden growing dome that just expands to the walls and stops and stays there. And she says, "Okay, that should do it. Hopefully."
Okay. Does that mean like no one can hear then?
Well, scrying doesn't work. Things similar to it doesn't work. You can't send messages. Should be pretty good. The last time that I had a walker in here and did that, they weren't taken over.
Well, that's helpful, I guess.
It's the best I've got, man.
Okay. Well, that's honestly better than everything else that has happened today.
Okay. So, you're obviously a walker.
Yep.
That's concerning.
Really? It's concerning?
Listen.
I was totally...
Listen. I've dealt with this a few times, and I'm sorry if I'm a little blasé about it. But it's concerning. Let's just leave it at that. No need to freak out about it. It's already happening. Anyway, do you have any idea who it is, where they are, what they're doing it for? And I assume you've died previously.
Yes.
Okay.
And you're aware of the Heidelen cult?
Oh, acutely.
Them.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know specifically who, except for Cynthia Moore is very interested in the whole thing.
Oh, I thought you were going to say a bitch. Okay, yeah.
She is. She really is.
Amen.
Mm-hmm. But it's not her, and we don't know who it is.
But she's involved?
Yeah, she's the one who orchestrated the whole thing.
That's not surprising.
Mm-hmm. Wait, why is it not surprising?
Cynthia Moore.
Well, yeah. I didn't know if it was specifically something. I don't know.
Well, let me put it this way. Of all of the walkers I've ever come across, probably a good 50-60% had something to do with her.
Shit.
We need to kill that bitch.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we've been trying to for a very, very long time.
How old is she?
She's like 50?
Oh, okay.
Ish? And Silas says 51. Yes.
Ah.
Damn, she had him young.
No, she didn't.
Right, because Silas
He's
is like
25.
60.
No, he's 25.
I know.
Yeah, I guess that is.
Like,
So 26.
that's like 16.
What?
If she's 50?
If she's
no, she
51 and he's 25,
Oh.
that's 26.
No. Yep, I'm doing math wrong. Sorry. Okay.
No, her. Though I will say, for his eldest sibling, she did have him very young.
Okay.
Like 15.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I thought Justine was his only sister on his mom's side.
Who am I thinking of?
I don't know.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of somebody completely different. Never mind.
What?
Okay.
I may be thinking of his dad.
What was that?
That makes sense, because that guy sounds like a fucking asshole who will just knock anybody up, so...
He was, yes.
Yeah.
I think it was his dad I'm thinking of. Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. I forgot what we were talking about. No.
Cynthia Moore.
Cynthia. She's a bitch. Yeah.
Yep. That pretty much sums it up.
I've had the...
Well, I was just, since we're being transparent here, do you know who he is then?
Oh,
I
yeah,
point-
of course I know who he is.
Okay.
God, not a person. Listen, if somebody doesn't know who Silas Moore is, they've been living under a rock.
Oh, great. Cool.
They
That's
may not
good.
all. They may not all know his face, but I do.
Cool.
Do you know who I am?
You are Kit. You are from the Volfira.
Am I?
From the
Yeah, that's the name of your village.
Oh,
and your
yeah.
tribe,
That's right.
Volfira.
That's right. I couldn't remember.
You know, we spent 2 whole episodes there.
I know. I forgot. I have goldfish brain, okay? Yeah, but do you know the things I've done?
Okay, here's an assumption, just educated guess.
Okay.
I'm gonna bet that you've really fucked up some skull people. And probably a couple businesses. And considering your Volfira, I bet it was the Huldron Company.
Mm.
Oh, she's got your number.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, that's the case for almost everybody here. That was just a general guess.
Oh, okay. I've got a couple more things to add to that, but we'll get there.
Oh, yeah, let's talk about that later over hot chocolate. I'd love it.
Oh, no, we have to talk about it here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Anytime. Go for
Okay.
it.
Question before we talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
Marin is tethered.
Yeah.
Can they don't use the scrying spell to see or hear through her?
They do not, but for them to establish a connection with her right now
Mm-hmm.
is either going to be very difficult or very painful or both.
Okay. I can't check anymore today to see if she's being accessed.
Wait, what do you mean anymore?
I already checked once today.
You've been checking on me.
Yes.
Cool, you just weren't. Whatever.
No, I didn't
Sure.
tell you.
Cool.
No, it was a random check. So also question, if I say something here, can they tap into it later inside her head?
Tap into memories?
Yes.
That's a good question. For most walkers, no, but I understand that this is an extenuating circumstance.
Yes. So you and I are going to have a private conversation about some extra details. But the other thing that Tuldunost helped me find was the Gaitha hide.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
you guys are involved with staves now.
I gave it to McKenna.
Trying not
Or to Kenna.
Oh, okay.
But I know where another one is.
Do tell.
I can't. That's the secret. We'll talk about that in a bit.
Not in front, obviously.
Yeah. I'll tell you.
So let's circle back there. So
Yeah, no, feel free.
normally
Hmm.
in a walker situation, they're not able to access memories and stuff like that.
Not that I know of. It seems to be a real time thing.
So thoughts, if they were to take over right now and I were thinking something, would they be able to know?
Well, there's a few different things they can do. They can just tap in and take a look at what's happening. I've known some whose thoughts could be read and some who couldn't.
Fuck.
It depends on the ability of the puppeteer. Again, this is all just general knowledge. It's not exactly a science. But it sounds like your situation is special.
Yeah,
So,
so special. I just feel so special. Yeah. Cool.
D, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah.
Can you come over here to a corner and we'll whisper?
My God.
Sure.
Okay. And I'm going to take her over. So, Marin, can you, like...
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Plug my ear.
Okay. I pull D over it. I'm like, all right, so this morning I have an earring that allows me to cast True Sight. And I could see that Marin wasn't being accessed.
Okay.
So I tried to cast Dispel Magic on her tether. It's in the back of her neck.
Not a bad idea. That's some heavy shit. You can do that.
I did it at 6th level, yeah.
Damn. Okay.
It didn't work. But I was wondering if that's even going to work, or is that something you can try? Would it work better now that we're inside this weird dome thing?
It might. Again, not exactly a science, but it's definitely worth a try.
Okay.
Though I gotta think that if something like that could work, they may have a backup.
When I see her, I only see... There's like a ghost-like image of her. And then there's a gray triangle on the back of her neck. And her eyes shine.
Oh. Dispel might not work.
Oh, that's why she has a migraine.
It may not work. It may work, but not permanently.
Oh. How long would it last? Like a day?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
And
Okay.
I'm fairly certain that if you did do that, whoever's controlling her would get very pissed off.
They might already be mad because I did damage to her this morning doing it. And they activated immediately.
This is not fun. I'm trying to channel Jalen here. This is how she talks. This is bad. This is real bad, Kit.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured.
But the puppeteer's supposed to be in Tal Dunost.
Yes.
Okay, are you sure?
We were told by an old woman in the woods who follows Hesperus that she's there. Or they are there, whoever they are.
How long ago was that?
I don't know. It was the seer in the woods. It was like a month ago.
Something like that.
Okay, so they could be anywhere.
Well, true, but the seer seemed very certain that we would find them there no matter what. Almost. Do you know who I'm talking about? It's like some old woman. She like walks around taking coins from people and giving people platinum back. It's weird. She's like 700 years old.
I have no idea.
Oh. Okay.
How many drugs have you tried since you've been here?
Only a couple, but does it sound familiar? She's like, oh, the evening star of Hesperus. Like, does that sound familiar? Like, that's what she sounds like. She's creepy and shitty. Okay,
She was an old lady?
Very.
Okay.
And the guy that was taking care of her kept calling her grandma and telling her not to go wandering out in the road and stealing money from people. It was weird.
Yeah, that sounds like a pipe dream. Okay.
No, it was real. We went on a spirit journey. That was real.
I'm concerned.
You're gonna not believe me when I tell you about the goose later, but the goose is also a thing.
Wait. Not the same goose that Kenna is dealing with.
Oh, he did go to her.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Uh-huh. Ted.
You know about him?
His name's Ted. Yeah, I named him Ted.
I'm just like, I heard something about the goose. I'm still
Nope.
making my ears
Plug
better.
your ear.
Goose. I am plugging the ears. Are you guys done yet?
No.
No, shush. Wait,
so
you know about this goose? Tell me about the goose. What do you know about him?
don't tell Kenna. I'm gonna whisper this very lightly. I told him to eat one of the staves.
Are you fucking insane?
I thought he could.
I definitely heard that.
I thought he could destroy it. I thought he'd digest it. He seemed so powerful.
It's a goose!
Well, to be fair, he stole it from the Heidelen cult, so we're still in the black. Like, we're good. I was gonna ask him to go get the other one.
No!
But
That's a horrible fucking idea. It's a goose.
Well, yeah, but he's like a demi-goose.
What?
I'm sorry, you don't know that the goose can just produce magical objects out of his body?
I've never met the... What?
Yeah. He stabbed a man to death. I told him the stave tasted like an egg roll and he went and ate it.
Really?
It's just...
People... It's so fun to hear other people tell my story back to me.
It's also really weird to, like, hear the amount of chaos that I've caused and not realized it. Yeah, so Ted has a pocket dimension inside his body.
Ted the goose.
Ted the goose has a pocket dimension inside his body. He traded me an Ioun stone for a tin cup.
What have I wrought? This world used to be serious.
Yeah. Well, you can't let me play in this world and still expect it to be serious.
That was part of the point of this campaign, was to just fuck it all up. Okay.
So yeah, what do you give me? He gave me like an Ioun stone that's like a necklace or something.
It was my take on an.
Oh, it's an Ioun medallion. So he gave me this medallion for a tin cup. He also gave us a magical short sword that he had tucked under his wing. Yeah, I've fed him a lot of apples and a lot of egg rolls. And I also told him to go eat one of the Heidelen staves. But I thought that he would keep it safe, like, and keep it away from the Heidelen cult and from the god that's after them all. And I can't remember her name. Fog lady, the gray bitch.
Whoa,
Senna.
You're involved with Senna?
We'll get there. So.
And she turns and looks at Marin and is like, who's responsible for this?
What?
Responsible for what?
I didn't hear
Never mind. Plug your ears.
Okay.
Okay, so I thought he would go take one from like Senna, or maybe he'd keep it away from Senna or keep it away from the Heidelen cult, but when Kenna wouldn't give him one willingly, he just went and stole it from the Heidelen cult and ate it.
How?
He's a god. I'm telling you, he's a demigod. He just went and got it. I don't know, but they're fucking pissed.
Hold on. Let me get this straight.
Okay.
You added another supremely powerful demi-being into this war for the Heidelen staves.
No. I told him to eat one because it tasted like egg rolls, and he did, and he glows now because he ate the Staff of Light.
How do you get a hold of this, Goose?
Usually I just look for him and he just happens to be there. I don't talk to him. Well, I mean, I talk to him when he shows up, but he really likes egg rolls.
Cool.
We could try to find him later, I'm sure.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
So that's really dangerous.
The other part is that when I found the Gaitha hide, I tried to dominate it with a spell and it didn't work. And Holgar,
the moment you say that, she grabs you by the front of your shirt. She's like, "What the fuck are you thinking?"
Well, I was, trying to be a good person, and
cat lady just holding on to you, shaking the life out of you.
I just thought maybe I could do some good with it, you know. And instead, Hulgar Heidelen talked to me and summoned a hurricane, and he destroyed an entire island. But Senna saved me from him. She actually shot me out of the sky and then teleported me out of the way of the hurricane. It was pretty cool.
Oh my god.
Should I also tell you that Senna has made a deal with Marin to bring her sister back to life in exchange for one of the Heidelen staves? This is my favorite part of this game.
Totally messed up. Just so much shit.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Oh, I think, is there another god after you now too? Oh yeah, you told me about your dream, didn't you?
Yeah, well, Talon, I haven't made any commitments to him. No, this is Alicia. This isn't.
Yeah. And then I should also add in that when we were on a spirit journey, Marin was contacted by Talon to stop Senna. It's very complicated. There's a lot of stuff. Also, Kenna hates me. But I feel like that's just normal at this point.
Yeah, that's the only normal thing about this entire fucking story.
Yeah, okay. Well,
she puts a hand on your shoulder and she says, Kit.
Oh, one other thing. When I found the Gaitha hide in Greenhall, I
What?
Yeah, I went to Greenhall. Well, so here's the thing. Taldana showed me where the Gaitha hide was. So I went and got it.
Bitch.
And while I was taking it, there was a white eel down there that was watching me and kind of guarding the Gaitha hide, sorta. It ran off, but it watched me take it. And even Kenna doesn't know who that belongs to. So there's still that floating puzzle piece. We don't know where that goes.
Kit.
Yeah.
I say this.
I also started a business.
Good for you, buddy. I say this with the utmost love and support as a fellow member of the Faelan Caravan.
Yeah.
You are so fucked.
Oh, I mean, probably.
You and Marin and Silas and anybody who knows you are supremely fucked.
Second question. If I killed Marin, would her tether go away?
No.
Oh, I thought maybe if I killed her, it'd go away and then I could resurrect her.
No, you have to.
Okay.
You have to. Yes, they have to die, but you have to break the tether too because it's soul bound, not body bound.
Ah. Good to know. Thank you. I was going to try that one soon, but I wasn't sure.
Oh my god. You all remind me of me.
I also sold 5 gallons of poison to a random person in the Druid Island with the hurricane.
That is peanuts compared to this.
Well, she seemed kind of fishy.
Wait, where?
At the wherever the Druid. What's it called? Ambero. In Ambero.
You sold poison to a person living with the most powerful and most important druids in the entire world.
Yeah, the glassblower.
Kit.
What? We had no money.
Do you know how important those people are?
I'm sure they're fine. They have a hurricane and a man bath mat.
I don't even want to know.
Don't they have the man moth man?
Kit. You sold poison to a person with direct access to the most powerful, most useful people among all the druids of the world.
Do you want to call them and check in? I'm sure they're fine.
Can I
have
unplug my
to.
ears yet?
I actually hired her for my new company.
Can I unplug my ears yet? We
I needed
just
a
seem to
glass
be yelling
blower.
at Kit a lot.
Yeah, go ahead. I don't care anymore. It's all gone to shit. What have you
do?
What have you all been doing?
The best we can.
God. A tether is the least of our worries now.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
what did you tell her? That was so bad.
Yeah, okay.
If Kenna heard
No,
that
we're not going to
story,
tell Kenna anything.
you would be less than dust right now.
Yeah, I don't want to be a smear on the ground.
And I'm not just talking about your physical body. I'm talking about your soul as well.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I was stupid.
Oh, well, I mean, congratulations.
Apparently I'm pretty fucking smart.
I feel like I did the best I could with the cards I was dealt.
You did not. You did the worst that you could do.
I don't think that's accurate.
I think it's very accurate, Mr. Kit. And
Okay, so what can I talk about and clear up here? Because I'm sure he did not explain things very well.
I'll let you take this, D. I feel like I've covered everything.
Great.
So I assume everything. Listen, I'm not a tattletale. But Kenna needs to know this shit.
I think the Goose might be a really good ally if we want to take the last stave from the Heidelen cult.
God, we're talking about the Goose.
How do you know? How can you even assume that?
When you meet him, you'll know.
Why are we talking about
very
the Goose
obvious.
Right now? Why are we talking about the Goose right now?
Because there's some things that I haven't told you.
Okay. Well, that's Kit's thing.
Oh no, trust me, it's all of our problem.
Great.
It really is, but
It's all of our problem? Mm-hmm. I thought he was just the thing that ate egg rolls.
No, he eats crystals, apparently.
What?
You haven't even told her this?
I didn't. She seemed like the last person I should tell.
Wait.
To be fair, I haven't told anybody here.
The Goose ate a crystal.
He may have stolen one from the Heidelen cult and eaten it.
He's the person who has the light staff.
Mm-hmm.
He has the light staff?
Yes, which is why I thought it'd be good to go have him eat the dark staff too, so that he's like they nullify each other.
Are you
Hold on.
stupid?
Hold on.
I didn't tell him to go get that one.
I spent 2 years retrieving that staff from this sanctum.
Uh-huh.
And you let something eat it?
I didn't let him. I didn't even tell him which one to go get. I just said, go find one and test it out.
I spent 2 years locked in this room retrieving that thing so we could lock it down.
Then why'd you let the Heidelen cult have it?
We didn't let them have it. Walkers stole it.
Okay, well, I got it back. And last time I saw him...
Kenna.
Okay, but here's the thing. Every time Kenna ends up with a staff, it either explodes, kills people, or gets lost again.
He's got you there.
Fuck, you're right.
Kenna is not a great fix-it for this.
No.
But she's the only one we have.
We've got Talon, possibly.
Talon.
Talon.
We don't want to be giving staves to gods, especially not gods.
Yeah, probably not
wouldn't
Senna.
even give
Well,
one to
Kenna's a
Hesperus.
god.
Kenna's different.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Is she?
Yes, she is. She's a former mortal.
She's kind of the worst god.
And
Yeah,
she's
that's
on this side of the Divine Gate.
So is Senna. But we're not going to give her one because she's already got a couple.
Yeah, one of them might be my fault. Shut up.
Oh! I'm looking less stupid now.
Wait, you gave a staff to Senna.
Sure did.
Just like you were going to.
Why? What?
The reason that I am so angry is not necessarily at you, but because you're doing exactly what she talked me into doing.
Ooh,
We're not
girl.
going to do that.
So you're not going to go give her a staff to go rescue your sister.
Thanks, Kit. Listen,
Because I promise you, it is a very, very hard deal to say no to the point where I couldn't say no to it.
It wasn't just Sylphie. It was also the tether was in there. She was gonna break it for me if I got her one.
That's a really good deal.
Yeah. Gee, I wonder why I said yes.
How are you saying no to this? What are you doing instead?
Oh, shit! There's the truth! Oh, damn!
What are you doing instead? How are you going to break this deal without her destroying you?
That's another good fucking question.
We could ask
Because
Goose.
I promise you, she almost destroyed me. And she lifts her right hand. She said, I lost this hand for a very, very long time. I had to find somebody strong enough to get it back. Because of her.
Because you wouldn't give her a staff? Or
I had the Fjordhide staff. And I was trying to keep it away from Senna with Kenna's help. And idiot that I was, the moment Kenna gave it to me, I ran into the woods and gave it to Senna. But because of circumstances beyond my control, in that time, the staff ruined my arm. And Senna certainly didn't give it back.
Is that what
but
this
she
is?
did give me my brother back. What?
Is that what this is? This black stuff on my hand?
oh yeah, you still haven't fixed that.
Yeah.
The Fjordhide is a little different.
Oh, okay.
You're actually very lucky that that's all that's happened to you. When you carry the Fjordhide staff, your entire arm turns to just blackened, red, cracked, horrible fire.
Oh.
So, but you didn't say no. That was the staff's fault. So
That was not the staff's fault. That was me being desperate to get my brother back who had been murdered. She gave him back to me.
how easy if I told her already that I was going to give her the staff, how easy would it be for me to go back on my word?
Well, it depends on what she's already given you. Her method is to promise you something, but also give you something ahead of time so you're locked in. What has she already given you?
Couple things. First, I pull out my gun and kind of spin the barrels. Like, first she enchanted my gun.
That's pretty typical.
She said that was free, but I don't.
There's no such thing as free with her.
Yeah. And then another thing is she gave me some wording, some extra measures if I ever get taken over again by the puppeteer.
Okay.
And she definitely said that I would have to repay that back, but she hasn't popped up yet to...
Oh, so you've made 2 deals with her.
I didn't think this was an accumulative thing, but...
Well, the more deals you make with her, the more she wants to make deals with you because you've proven that you can be persuaded.
Great. Cool. Awesome. So, back to the question at hand.
Mm-hmm.
How easy is it to go back and say, just kidding?
It usually comes with some, broken contract consequences. Generally speaking, you will lose everything she gave to you, and then some.
How bad are we talking here?
It depends on what you say no to. And when you're saying no to one of her absolutely must-haves, it could be pretty bad.
Cool.
The last person who I know of that refused to give her a staff, things didn't turn out so great for them. The best thing I can compare it to is a string of bad luck that eventually led to a very grisly death. However, the most dangerous thing is not what she can do to you physically. She also knows how to be a puppeteer. And I have reason to believe that she knows how to steal tethers.
Holy fuck.
So I'm
Shit.
wondering if what she has promised you is not that you will be untethered, but that you will instead be tethered to her.
Oh no.
I'm stressing Alicia out so much.
I love how Alicia's stressed. I'm just having physical reactions. I'm good. Oh my god. She never said she'd set you free.
She said she'd break your tether to that person.
Oh, bitch.
She comes off as maybe nice, maybe a little scary, but she's a deal maker. She writes contracts. She leaves loopholes. You have to be so specific when you make a deal with her.
Why didn't she take the Gaitha hide from me when she saved me?
Maybe to gain your trust.
You met her the night I gave it to Kenna, didn't you?
Right after she found me.
She was coming back for it.
Yeah.
Huh.
So
Well, you two are fucked.
We dodged that
Great.
bullet, though.
thanks
in
for
fact-
the help.
Listen, all I can do is give advice because this is a fallen goddess we're talking about,
Okay,
who is
cool.
very
So-
slowly but surely climbing her way back to godhood.
Great. So your great advice is you're fucked.
No. My advice is you're currently fucked.
How do we
Okay,
get
so-
how do we get unfucked?
Well, there's a few things you can do.
Uh.
You can make more deals with stronger people,
Well,
which can work out good or bad depends on who you pick. I personally throw my lot in with Hesperus because he's
really
a nice guy. He has never fucked me over. But he's not for everybody because he's a pacifist.
What if we don't want to do gods at all?
Well, you can always try demons, but that never goes well. Not never. You can try finding powerful casters who maybe have some experience with this shit. You can try using a stave against them, but I don't recommend that. Or you can find something that Senna desperately wants and use it to break your contracts with her.
That's the other thing. So I talked to Talon.
That is insane.
I didn't go looking for him, I promise.
Let me be clear, that's insane because he never talks to anybody.
Well, talk to me.
He does when you do drugs.
You.
Yeah. So he said there might be something that he can try and help with, but I don't know. I don't want to keep just shuffling things around. I want to be totally untethered to anything and anyone. I can't live the rest of my life just with a collar around my neck, just passing the leash off to someone new every 5 years. Can't do that. So, I don't know, maybe because it sounds like she wants him. When I talk to her, it sounds like she wants to get back with him, so I don't know if there's a way.
Oh, she gave you the I just want to go home thing, didn't she?
God,
I don't know. Listen, I think it's true. I think that is her goal. But everything that she wants in the interim to get there is the problem. Wanting to go home, that's fine. But
so how do we get her?
With exactly what she keeps asking for.
Question.
But, yes.
Sanka was petrified in Greenhall.
What?
Sanka is in Greenhall.
What do you mean?
There is a frozen statue of Sanka at the Druid Tower, the Druids Guild in Greenhall.
How did you get down there, by the way?
Oh, I turned into an octopus. And Maz took me.
Oh, great. I hate Taldonost.
But that gives me a weird thought. Isn't Sanka part of Senna?
Sanka is the broken version of Senna.
So they can't be reunited.
Here's the thing. So Senna, the original Senna, was the goddess of knowledge and mystery, and the Grey Lady, at least the original version of the Grey Lady, the goddess of the mist. She was generally revered as gentle and loving, but firm. Sanka was a mad god, not quite goddess, fallen goddess, almost a ghost, a demi being, lovingly nicknamed the goddess of rot. She commanded legions of undead creatures and used walker tactics and practically refined the use of walkers for herself in order to get a hold of the staves. She didn't know why. She didn't know what she needed them for. She just knew she needed them to become whole again. She didn't know what she was missing. This Senna is the broken version of Sanka. she has some of her original self back because all of the evil shit got broken, and most of her immortality was stolen away, not purposely, I don't think, by Kenna. She is a shell of a shell.
Is there...
And all she has are a handful of memories.
There's probably no way to bring them back together and make a more complete whole?
The part of Senna that was her... The Senna that we know from history, the good one, was destroyed, as far as we understand. Her youngest son murdered her, and Talon killed him, thus becoming the god of revenge. And this was after that son already killed or caused the deaths of his two older siblings. That Senna is broken and gone, and if there's anything left of her, it's on the other side of the Divine Gate where nobody can reach it.
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't even know if Talon would be aware of how to do anything like that, but what Senna does know is that the Heidelen staves, when combined, all of them, not just the majority that were used to cause the calamity, all of them combined have a strange ability to restore things to their whole. Which is why Ulgar Heidelen wants them, because they are pieces of him that will restore him. Senna wants to use Ulgar's staves against him to get him out of the way and instead restore herself. Whether or not it'll work, none of us know, because it's never been done before, but that's the idea.
Well, all right.
Okay.
So is there a way that we could maybe put her on the other side of the Divine Gate and keep her there?
I don't know how things get beyond the Divine Gate that are that powerful.
Could we kill her?
If we kill her? I don't even know if that's possible.
I mean, with Kenna's help, possibly.
Maybe, or it could just reduce her to another Sanka, just weaker. I suppose if we kept destroying her over and over again, eventually there would be nothing left. But that is very difficult.
I can't make this my whole life.
No, you can't. This is something that has taken... To just reduce her to Sanka took 1,000 years or more. And then to break her down even further took another 2 centuries to become who she is now. I have no idea what she was like in the interim between now and the calamity, or how she rebuilt herself. This can't be... This is the shit that belongs to people like me. People who deal with the divine and people who fight alongside them. This should not be your problem. But people like Senna know that. They know that they can manipulate weaker people.
Ouch.
We just need to get you out of this cycle and away from her influence. I'm still here. She's given up on me. It's possible.
Only after you gave her what she wanted.
She came back a few times looking for more, but I got away from her. We can work toward the same thing for you.
All right. So I think the first thing that we need to focus on then is breaking the tether, because if she just wants to transfer it over to her, then she then has one less thing that she will have over me. So we need to focus on that first.
Yes. That is the most immediate danger. Senna works slowly. We can deal with her details later. It's the Heidelen cult that I'm in some ways more scared of Senna than them, but the Heidelen cult move faster.
Yeah.
So, tell me what your plan is. What are you doing?
Well, we're going to tell Donost.
Right?
There's
Any
the plan.
Goals?
To kill... What's her name? Uruvela. Uruvela.
Oh, Kyler Uruvela. But
Yeah.
she's probably not there anymore.
That's a lofty goal.
We're also
right.
there to potentially kill the person who has Marin's tether.
I think
that's
that's
probably also a lofty goal.
Yeah. I think plan number 1 is find that person.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because the woman out in the woods who told us that they were there said that they don't want to be doing what they're doing and that they can be persuaded to switch sides, essentially.
That's good. That's very good.
So I'm banking on that. I don't know how we're going to do it, but...
Do you have any idea who it is?
No.
Like, no face, not even an initial?
I don't think so. Let me go through my notes and see.
I think everybody you saw in your vision is either dead or we've identified as not your puppeteer.
Yeah, we went through like all the Heidelen cult members with Ansem and...
Yeah.
We suspected that it's possibly not a white cloak or even a gray cloak, or that it's a low-ranking gray.
Yeah, I don't remember who mentioned it, but somebody said it was likely not a leader.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably someone low-ranking.
It's a puppet puppeting the puppet.
Sure.
Yes.
D nods and says, That's pretty likely. That's what happened to Jude. They used a black cloak to puppeteer him so that they could keep the black cloak under control, even though he didn't want to be there. It seems to be their MO as of late to get weaker people who are still very talented magically to control people so they can control the controller. But on the upside, that means that typically a lot of these black cloaks who are being controlled, they have a lot of, let's call it pent-up rage against the Heidelen cult, and they can sometimes be persuaded if they aren't too afraid. It depends on the person and how fed up they are and how brave they are. And it may require a spot of extra deal making, but it won't be as crazy as give me your soul.
No, we're not making deals. Who are you talking about? With who? Who are we making deals?
Whoever this black cloak is. You have to find out what will make them risk their life against the Heidelen cult. It could be money. It could be... Who the fuck knows? It could be just freedom that they want.
Great.
But
sure. Why not? Just add it. Add it to the list.
What if we
deals.
just kill them?
That's very possible, but you still need to kill Marin then and bring her back.
But the tether would be gone.
If the puppeteer dies, the tether dies.
Okay.
Unless somebody is there to claim it, and I don't even know how they do that, but they would have to know it's happening.
Is it possible to be double tethered?
Double tethered? I've never heard of it happening.
Okay. Well, if we do that, we'll have to make sure that Cindy isn't watching because she likes to check it.
Cynthia Moore will never take a tether.
Oh, no, but she could let someone else know what's going on.
That's true. Fuck.
Yeah.
Well, it probably doesn't help at all, but just be aware that this isn't just your problem. And there are other people who care about what's happening. And I know Kenna's a real bitch, but she does give a fuck.
That doesn't help at all, but I appreciate the sentiment.
It's all I can offer at this very second.
Cool.
I'm sorry, kid. It's not something that can be fixed fast.
Well, as long as it can be fixed.
I'm pretty sure it can. It's going to take some work.
We've come this far.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You got to Hjolmennir in the middle of winter.
We're pretty
Somehow.
badass.
Yeah. I assume you didn't teleport here.
No, not yet.
Yeah, getting here in the middle of winter is an ordeal.
We only had to kill a couple skinwalkers on the way.
Oh, you met some skinwalk. Great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They were dicks.
Yeah, they were.
Most of them are dicks, but not all of them.
Also, question.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's just say this is a hypothetical, not referring to anybody at all.
I love hypotheticals. Lay it on me.
Okay, so say someone made a deal with we can just say Dulthair.
Silas?
No, this is a hypothetical. I mean, okay, yeah, we already know that's him.
Mm-hmm.
How would one go about breaking that off?
Well, it depends on the god and it depends on the person. There are some gods who are more understanding. Titans can be pretty fickle, especially Taldonost. Dulthair is one of the nicer ones. Kind of. He's mysterious. We don't know much about him anymore. He's changed. So, I think the best course of action would be to just straight up ask him, what do you need to fuck off?
Cool.
He is more willing to chat, as far as I know. I mean,
Cool.
Silas would know. And Silas kind of shrugs and says, he does talk, but I haven't exactly worked up the courage to tell him to fuck off, as you put it. And Dee shrugs and says, well, I don't know your whole story, kiddo, but if anyone's going to be more amicable, shall we say, among the Titans, Dulthair's definitely in like the top 5 more amicable ones.
We can work with top 5. That's fine.
How many Titans are there?
6.
There's
4.
no, there is oh fuck, how many are there? So there's one for the 8 elements.
Okay.
There's
believe
enough
there's
words.
I believe there's 9.
Oh, okay. Top 5. Whew.
Yeah, that's
hard to get into. Oh man. Okay.
not even in the top half.
Right?
Anyway. Okay. Well.
Sorry, I'm not exactly an expert on Titans. Though I have had my fair share of run-ins with Taldanost. So if you have any questions about her, I might be able to help a little more.
Yeah, why can't I take this ring off?
You probably pissed her off.
How?
I don't know. What did you do?
Nothing.
That's a lie.
What did I do to her? I literally can't remember. What did I do to her?
To her,
Well,
I don't know. But
What has she helped you with lately?
She helped me go find the Gaitha hide.
And you gave the Gaitha hide to
Kenna.
That might be it.
Why would she be mad about that?
Because you gave it away.
Yeah, but why does she want me to have a stave?
I don't know. Ask her.
I couldn't control.
She's
She
a good
doesn't
bitch.
talk.
Get her clownfish to talk to you.
That's a good idea.
Actually, he doesn't talk either. What am I talking about?
Yeah, but he can sign.
with what?
His
little
fins. Exactly. I know what that means. Also, I can speak with animals.
He's not an animal.
Yeah.
If he's a dragon, he can speak common. That's a good idea. Okay.
Has she talked to you at all since that happened?
No.
She's pissed.
Oh, okay.
Good job, kid.
Well, add that to the list of people who are pissed at Kit, along with the entire Haldron company and the owner and some guy named like Rubius Hagrid or something.
His name is Reuben Glyve.
Reuben Glyve.
Yeah.
Anne
And
of
the
Green
owner
Gables'
is
husband, Reuben Glyve. Yeah.
I remember Vodsec Lucas.
Votsec Lucas. Yeah. So they also know what I look like. So yeah, you know.
That's not good.
Well, add it to the pile.
Okay, at this point, I think we're just going to list off all the ways that we fucked up. So
Yeah.
You've done a pretty good job of it so far. I
Great.
can write a book.
all right,
You could.
I think it's been a long day.
It's been.
It has been. I guess that's everything that I could think of that's on my mind. So
Okay. I'm concerned for your future,
thanks.
but
Same.
I have to stay in Hjolmennir most of the time because I need to look after this place and protect it. But if you have access to sending messages, whatever, and you need information about something divine or anything like that, you can always ask. And if you need a little information about this side of the continent, I know it pretty well.
The
to
seer's name was Willow.
Great. Good for her.
It didn't. Okay. We just. Okay.
Cool.
You got a pretty good memory. I think I would remember somebody walking around exchanging money and yelling about the Evening Star. Especially because that's kind of my thing.
You should meet her sometime.
I'm
She was
sure.
pretty fun.
She's super fun.
Cool. Well, I'm really not trying to be an asshole here, but
You can be an asshole. Everything sucks.
cool. Well,
Sorry.
thanks for I wouldn't say the no information, but the sucky information. Because now I just know that Senna's
It does suck.
trying to add little cherries on top of the shit sundae that she's serving me.
Well,
So
to be fair to her, even though I don't think she deserves it, she has done good things. I will give her that. But it is all to her own ends. She is not good, she is not evil. She is selfish. She may be nice to you, but she's not trying to help you. She's trying to get something. Just remember that. She is always in it for herself, even when it sounds selfless. It's the way she gets everybody. By looking like a nice, maternal, let me help you, darling. Oh, you owe me a favor. That's how she works.
yeah.
Anything else is a weird deviation, and she maybe... I don't know what the fuck she's up to sometimes, but every interaction I've ever had with her, it was for some end. And it didn't matter if that end was good or bad for other people. So just... There are some deals you can make with her. I will give her that. But it is a dangerous precedent to set because she will always come back.
Wonderful.
Just... She's not... She is vengeful in some ways. She can be. But she's also unpredictable in others. I don't know if she actually has taken a liking to you. She might. But I wouldn't trust it.
Great. Oh, the ring.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we ever finished talking about that. Is it just... Is Teldonos asking me to, like, take up arms or whatever? Or...
Well, if she was, considering your current position on things like deals and tethers, I would say no. I feel like considering what he's done, and she points at Kit, it may be good to try to reach out to her and set a boundary. But I don't know if that will work, honestly. She's so... She lives up to her fucking element. She's so unpredictable. But all I can assume is that somewhere along the line of inheritance of this ring, she has picked people that she either liked or thought could do something for her. And there's no way of knowing which is true.
Sounds like all of them.
Yeah, it's most of them for sure.
Great.
I know I'm biased, but part of the reason I went with Hesperus is because he's never asked me for anything.
Yet.
I mean, it's been 25 fucking years. He should have asked by now.
Still don't trust it.
I'm almost 50. He's running out of time here.
Well,
But you're right not to trust it. Powerful beings are not infallible. They're dangerous, and they have, like Teldonos, the whims of the ocean. Some of them are a little more steadfast, like Hesperus. Talon's okay, but most of them are unpredictable. And because we little mortals only live a century at best, we don't see their grand plans. So you're right not to trust them. I may be a complete idiot for trusting my guy, but It's a risk I'm willing to take based on my experience.
Based on my experience, I feel like taking less and less risks every day.
Probably a good idea.
Cool. Well, I'm fucking tired.
You probably should be. Just don't let this drag you down completely. No, I'm serious. There is hope. There's a way to fix these things. I'm sure you've heard it many times, but it just takes time.
Yeah.
But it's not impossible. And it's not something that takes decades.
Hopefully.
It's not. Anyway. I have some shit to do. People to talk to. And I have a little bit of information to gather. So that I can maybe offer more help than just telling you more about how fucked you are. So I'm going to spend tonight talking to people. And maybe seeing if dear old Hesperus will give me any advice. At the very least, I can give you a heading on maybe what to expect from Talon if you do decide to meet him. And there may be more he can tell me about walkers and Senna currently and things like that. I don't know, maybe there's stuff he hasn't told me yet. But for tonight, just try to relax and know that this is... While I can't account for the tether thing outside of the temple, this is a safer place than most. It is a place of power for Hesperus, and so other things and people have a hard time controlling things here.
Okay.
And then we'll climb the steps again tomorrow.
Yay.
Can't take the elevator?
No.
Okay.
The stairs are good for you.
We've been walking a lot recently.
Yeah,
I think
it's good for you.
We're getting in our
sorry, Kate.
exercise. It's anyway.
4,000 steps will do it. So get out of my temple so I can
Okay.
do my work and go eat, drink, try to be merry as the solstice is tomorrow. There'll be a big old festival if you guys want to take part.
Cool.
Okay.
Have
Happy
a good drink, Marin.
Thanks for the advice. Glad we traveled all out of the way to here. Have a drink.
Do you not want me to do all the other stuff to try to help you guys out?
Please and thank you.
Mhm.
Goodbye. I'm gonna leave.
I'll
right.
follow behind.
Yeah. Silas follows along, and Bull stays back for a bit just to talk with her. But yeah, you guys head out into the main cathedral thing. It's not a cathedral, amphitheater.
I'm gonna go to the doors. I'm gonna be like, hey, you guys, I got a couple things I need to do. So
Okay.
What? I'll be back, and I cast polymorph and just turn into a falcon, and I just gone.
Okay. Cool.
Cool.
Silas. You and Silas are left standing there. Silas looks a little tense. He's just sort of like staring into the distance, a little wide-eyed.
Are you alright?
Nope.
Me either.
Grant, we can suffer together.
Right. Why are you not alright? Specifically, I'm asking. I'm just... What is on your mind currently at the forefront right now?
It may be the fact that my wife is going through something horrific that I can't help with.
Oh, I don't know. I thought it was something you related, so.
Yeah, right.
My problem is not... It's not a problem compared to your problems.
Alright. First of all, I'm sorry I snapped at you earlier, but don't speak for me ever again unless I'm literally unconscious. Okay?
Alright.
Alright. Second of all, you don't... This is my stuff. I really try not to let it affect other people, especially you.
We're married.
I know, but that doesn't mean that I have to... I'm still my own person and I still have my own shit. And all of this is my fault.
No.
And yes, it is.
No.
Yes.
You don't get to call yourself the villain here. There are people taking advantage of you.
And I let them.
Because you felt you had no other choice.
It doesn't matter. There were other choices.
It doesn't matter, Marin. You're a victim in this sense, in this circumstance, and it's not your fault. Yes, you've done some stupid shit. I've seen you do it. But it's not your fault that people are taking advantage of you.
I've done stupid shit since I was born.
Haven't we all?
If it weren't even for the fact that I shouldn't have even said yes to staying with the Alteras, if that wouldn't have happened, none of this would be happening right now. I can trace it back to when I was fucking 8 years old.
You and Sylphie were starving. And you had an opportunity and you didn't know what was going to come of it. It's not your fault. What starving person would be taken in by this family that seems so nice at first and tell you that they'll give you a warm place to sleep and a meal every day? Who would say no to that? And then suddenly later on they come up with but there's an asterisk. That's not your fault. That is manipulative bastards taking advantage of you.
I should have been smarter.
You were 8 years old.
Fine. Well, forget that's a thing. I'm me now. I'm an adult now, and I still made the stupid deal with Senna. And I thought I was smart enough. I knew I didn't want anything to do with gods, but the moment that you say we're married, and yeah, we're married, and that's great and all, and I like it. I like being married to you, but sometimes I feel like I don't deserve it. And I feel like I'm dragging you across the world to fix stupid shit that I've done. And so maybe if I'm feeling a little shitty one day, I just want to keep that to myself and not have to worry you about it. Because I'm doing that enough. So.
I married you knowing that this was happening. Maybe not the full extent of it. But we are partners. Your problems are my problems. Whether either of us like it or not. And I think it would be one of the worst things I could possibly do to you. And two, one of the worst betrayals if I up and said, "You're not worth it," and walked away. Yes, this is a lot. And there are moments where I wonder if following you was a mistake, but then I remember that the reason I follow you is because I love you, and that is worth all of the trouble. My goal is for you to be free and happy. That's it.
What about for you then?
We'll get to mine once we're finished with you. Yours is a bit more pressing.
I feel like a moron.
Darling, you are. But you're my moron.
I'm sorry.
Stop apologizing.
I don't want to.
I'll
I'm sorry.
do it anyway. I don't accept your apology because it's not necessary.
It was for when I yelled at you earlier.
I think it was warranted.
Okay, no, we're gonna work on this. This is something we're gonna work on. You need to understand when someone says I'm sorry to you, when it is needed, that you can accept it and not be like, oh no, it was warranted, I deserved it. Oh, no.
I feel like that says something about masochism about me.
Probably. I mean, we already knew that. Anyway, so if I say sorry, you can just say thank you. So let's try it. Let's try it right now. It's not weird. Don't make it weird.
It's weird.
No, it's not weird.
Why are we talking about this in a church?
I don't know. It's just where we happen to end up. For real, though, I am sorry. Now it's your turn.
Thank you.
There we go. There we go.
I appreciate it.
Wow, I think we made a little baby step there.
Shut up, Marin.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I hate you.
I hate you too.
Mm-hmm. And he kisses you and walks away.
Oh, okay.
You just see him, like, as he's walking, just tilt his head back and go, as his voice breaks and everything.
I'll follow after him.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't go too fast. He
Yeah.
waits for you to catch up with him. But
Yeah.
and you head down the stairs.
The 4,000 stairs.
Yep.
You guys can do it.
It takes a while. Many breaks.
Mhm.
But as you guys get to the bottom, you can see that it's getting toward evening, so it's getting colder. But you can see that the village is being decorated. Banners and candles and all sorts of fun, festive shit is going up.
Woo.
Lots of greens and blues and yellows and all that fun shit. Kit, what are you up to?
I am going to super secret squirrel because nobody knows what I'm doing. I'm going to go down to fly to the ocean. I'm going to try to find a place with like maybe a little bit of a beach or something.
Okay. Yeah, not too far from that cliff where the warehouse sits, near the docks, there is a little cove with a little stone beach under an overhang.
Okay. Just as long
Very
as
near
nobody
the-
can see me.
Yeah.
I just want to be out of sight.
Yeah, this is like a sea cave overhang.
Okay. I'm going to walk into the water. It's probably fucking freezing.
Yeah.
And I'm going to make sure the ring is in the water. And I'm going to try to call out to Maz to get him to show up.
Can clownfish exist in this cold water?
No, but he's been everywhere else.
Yeah,
He's a demi clownfish.
He's
Yeah.
a dragon.
He's a
Dragon.
dragon. Okay. It does take a while to the point where like you can't feel your legs. But eventually you do see out in the darkness a little spot of orange just wiggling his way toward you.
Okay. I'm gonna wait for him to come over. And I'm gonna kind of like pet him a little bit if you can pet a fish. And
You boop him and he sinks and he comes back up and you boop him again.
Maz, I need some advice. I need you to talk to me.
He stops wiggling.
Can you please talk to me? I know what you are. I know you can talk.
He kind of like turns and looks back out at the ocean. Turns and looks at you again. Starts wiggling his way along the coastline.
I follow him.
Okay. He leads you along almost back to where the docks are, but not quite. But you notice something about the ocean in this area. Even before where you met him, the water is like supremely clear and clean. And as you get closer to the docks, still out of sight of the village, you start to see a lot of life in the water that shouldn't exist someplace this cold. And as the water warms around you, you start to understand why. And then as Maz gets you to this very clear, like, edge of this river of, like, life and coral and fish, and you can feel the ground under your feet is warm, he begins swimming straight out along the edge of this line.
Okay. I'll follow him.
Okay. The further out you go, eventually you're fully treading water. You see just an abundance of life, even in the dark. There's a lot of bioluminescent stuff here too. Things that, again, should not exist in this cold of a place. But the water is like almost tropically warm here. And the further out you go, the warmer it gets. You see things swimming together that should be eating each other. You see little schools of fish swimming along with barracudas. You see sharks just very lazily swimming along, not bothering with anything around them. You see dolphins and sharks together, and they're like mortal enemies. And it just continues on, getting deeper and deeper, very slowly. And eventually, Maz comes back to you, and he actually swims behind you. And then you feel a force start pushing you out further and further.
Okay.
As a gigantic whale has surfaced behind you, and Maz is swimming along behind him. It's actually an orca whale. But you see stripes and spirals along the black skin, and then black stripes and spirals through the white. And it's just pushing and pushing and pushing for a very long time. And eventually pushes you under and downward. You've noticed no shipwrecks in this area. Everything is clean and clear, and you can see the bottom for hundreds and hundreds of feet. Like Kitchitikipi, like clear water. And you find as you're pushed under, the need to breathe never hits you. And you're pushed further and further until eventually the water starts to cool again, and you watch this vibrant reef just drop off into a trench. And the whale stops and swims away. And Maz swims out in front of you, just sort of wiggling out into the just vast expanse of blackness. The only light is starlight coming down, and some of the bioluminescence from this river I hate to keep calling it River of Life, but that's really what it looks like. But as he swims out into the open, you watch his body start to elongate and get longer and longer, filling out a bit in some areas, but remaining somewhat thin in others. And you see in front of you what is not your typical Western dragon, but the Eastern myth dragon style, almost sea serpent-like, beginning to extend. And you see these long 2 sets of whiskers come off his face, and a beard from his chin. These long branching horns coming off his back, off the back of his head. This very sleek, almost snake-like shape to him, rather than the like boxy style of the Eastern myth dragons, until you're looking at a long orange sea serpent-like creature with would be 2 sets of arms along his body and 1 set of legs. No wings. But he drifts through the water almost unnaturally. And as he begins to turn and come toward you, you realize just how big he is. He's like the size of a humpback whale.
Damn.
And as his head just comes to a stop in front of you, he could open his mouth and chomp you if he wanted to. But you were just looking into these same very friendly eyes that have developed a little bit of an orange iris to them. And the water around him is almost hot. You can actually see water boiling along his spine, but it's not too hot for you where you are.
Gotcha.
And he's just sort of hovering there, still kind of wiggling, just ever so slightly.
I need to know what I did wrong and how to fix it.
What makes you think you did something wrong?
I
You hear this very quiet, gentle voice in your head. His mouth is not moving.
I knew you could talk. So I can't take the ring off anymore, and I think she's upset with me.
You definitely did something wrong.
Oh, okay. Well, she told me to go get. She showed me where the Gaitha hide staff was, and I gave it to Kenna McAmbro, and I think that was the wrong thing to do to her.
And he tilts his head, and part of his body tilts with him. Says, well, she did basically give you that staff. You gave it away.
I was afraid it was going to kill me.
Fair.
What do you think I should do?
Well, and he turns and looks out toward the trench. Further on, in the city of Toldonost, there's a place like this. This is just the edge of the Drozdana Trench. The center of the trench is out in front of the city. You can find her there.
Will she talk to me?
She's like the ocean.
Do you think it would make her happier if I got another staff?
I don't think that's the problem.
Okay.
I think she trusted you with something very important. Maybe she even had a plan for it, and you gave it away without talking to her.
Is there a better way to talk to her?
If you go to the city, that's where she sleeps. Follow the river of coral. It'll lead you right to her.
How far away is it from here?
Toldonost? Hundreds and hundreds of miles.
Okay, never mind. I thought I just, make a quick trip over there.
That's where we're going.
This is the very edge of the Drozdana Trench. This isn't even deep. The center of the trench, where earth meets water and pushes the continents apart, that's where she is.
How do I tell her I'm sorry before I get there?
That's up to you. How will you show her? She doesn't believe in words.
Oh, God.
I thought you would have figured that out by now.
No, I know, but I did. But,
But I do have something that she has wanted to say to you and to Marin.
Okay.
She wanted to say she's sorry.
About?
Sylphie.
I will.
She tried.
I know she did. I'll pass that message along.
I really liked Sylphie, you know?
I know, I remember seeing you around.
Yeah, she was fun.
I do have a question for you.
Yes.
Have you had any experience with the staves?
Yes.
Do you think it's possible that if we put one in the trench, would it ever come back up again?
That's a good question. It is a place where the rock comes back up. It is not a trench where the rock goes to melt away. It would be embedded in the land, but it might be unreachable.
Could the crystals be melted if we found a volcano?
I don't think anyone's ever tried that. Even if they couldn't be melted, who could touch them?
That's true.
Well, there might be some who could, but it would be very hard. After all, you weren't supposed to be able to get to Greenhall.
That's true.
The only reason that you could was that, and he motions toward the trench, she opened the way for you.
Oh.
Yeah, there's usually underwater currents down there and dangerous things.
What is the light staff particularly dangerous? Like, the Gaithahide summoned a hurricane that could wipe out an entire continent. What would the life staff do if I pissed it off?
The light staff or the life staff?
Light.
Okay. Well, the light staff is connected to the sun. Maybe there would be endless day wherever the staff went, or maybe droughts, or I don't know. It's never been used. The
Never?
light staff, not that I know of. The light staff is underestimated, but I imagine what it can do would be just as devastating as a hurricane, if not worse.
Do you think I should get it?
Do you think you could handle it?
I mean, I gave it to a goose and he's doing fine.
I like Ted. He's fun.
Is Ted going to be okay since he took it?
I don't know.
I don't either.
Kenna McAmbro isn't okay.
I feel really bad about it.
She's a god.
Yeah.
Ted's I don't know what he is.
Oh my god, even the fucking dragon doesn't know what this goddamn goose is.
Hello, sir. What are you doing?
So... Can you get a hold... Can you talk to Ted and tell him to come meet me?
I could try.
Okay. Can you have him meet me on the beach?
I can't tell him what to do.
Can you ask him to meet me on the beach?
I can.
Okay. I've got something to trade him for the crystal.
I wonder if he can let go of it.
Oh, I'm sure he can.
Well, Kenna McAmbro can. Who knows?
Yeah. Can I ask you one other favor?
Maybe.
Can I have like a really big pearl
What for?
to give to Ted? He likes shiny things, so I thought maybe like a pearl or like a really cool shell.
Honestly, you should just give him a bunch of egg rolls.
I mean, I have a rock that I could give him that's really shiny, but I don't know if he'd like something better or if he really wants anything at this point besides just to be fed.
I can't really produce stuff out of nowhere.
Oh, I thought maybe there'd be one in the reef somewhere that I could like save an oyster from.
You can look.
Okay, I can do that.
I'm sorry. I'm limited.
That's okay.
I'm a messenger. I don't have big powers.
You're pretty cool though.
Oh.
And you can boil water, which is like kind of weird, but also cool.
And he like twists to look at his own back and he's like, yeah, that's not intentional.
Oh. Okay.
I'm actually not a water dragon. But...
Yeah, I'm kind of getting that vibe.
I'm more of a star dragon.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you
You
trapped?
didn't know that? What? No.
Oh, okay.
You're in Hjolmennir and you didn't... Okay.
What?
What?
Are you the evening star?
Oh no, that's my dad.
Oh.
Oh, fucking shit. Okay. I didn't know your father was Hesperus. Hesperus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Taiylor is my niece.
Oh. Well, that's good to know. Do you know Dee, the priestess here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you
we
think?
work together sometimes.
Oh, do you think she would be absolutely mortified if I went and got the staff back?
Yes,
Okay.
but it might be a better option than a. Well, to
goose.
her, it might be a better option than a goose no one knows anything about.
That's true. Do you think the goose is a good goose?
Well, he kills people.
Yeah, but so do I, and I'm still a good person.
That's debatable.
I would argue with you, but you're a god. So
I'm not a god.
You're a dragon god. Star.
I'm a dragon. Thing. I don't know what I am.
Still concerned about arguing with you. So yeah.
That's a healthy fear.
Yeah, I think so too. So I'm gonna look around, see if I can find the cool shell or a pearl or something, and then are you gonna give me a ride back, or do I need to? I can get there myself.
I can.
Okay. Can you give me a minute to look for something?
Sure.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna look for something shiny as shit and kind of big.
Make a perception check.
Cool. Plus 9, 26.
Okay. Taking a glance along the reef, you do find a number of larger oysters. Larger like the size of your forearm.
Fuck.
Yeah, they're pretty big. You do find a number of large, almost hermit crab style shells.
Mm-hmm.
That have been abandoned, that are just they're not shiny, but they're very pretty and have a lot of designs through them.
Mm-hmm.
You find a number of large rocks that some of them you think could have geodes inside of them.
Ooh.
It's up to you what you're interested in.
So I want to take a handful of the shells.
Okay.
I want to take 3 of the geodes. And I would like to see if I can find some pearls in those oysters.
Roll me D100.
Oh, that
You
sounds...
find 100 pearls.
7,000 pearls!
It's not a cubed shark moment.
I know.
Oh.
88.
88. The first one you open has a teeny tiny lentil-sized pearl in it that's kind of misshapen.
I'm gonna leave that behind.
Okay.
Do I get to check more?
I'll let you try 3.
Okay. What does it mean when you get 10? Is that 100? Oh, 10. 17. Jesus. Is that 100?
Wow. The second one you open, you find a pearl that's probably it's almost a perfect sphere. It's probably about as big around as a dime.
Okay. How many gold is that worth? Because I am probably just gonna write them down in gold.
Book doesn't really say what size a pearl has to be worth a certain amount, but I'm gonna say this is I'm gonna call this 100 gold pearl, one that you could use for identify.
Gotcha. And then I'll do one more.
Okay.
56.
For this one, you find. Let's see.
What are you giggling about?
Pretty prevalent in this area.
Sorry, I'm reading a text.
For this one, you find you don't get a pearl in this one.
Okay, fine. 100 gold pearl. All right. I'm gonna stuff those in my pockets and head back to Maz and be like, all right, I guess let's go home. Or back to the beach.
He swim each. Let's go get away.
Oh my god.
He sort of pushes himself behind you and just starts moving you through the water. It takes a while to get back. It took a while to get here. But you do eventually arrive back in the colder shallows, freezing. It's probably close to midnight.
Okay. It's close to
something evil is lurking in the dark.
midnight.
Something is looking in the
Literally
dark.
what I just said.
Yeah. So is Ted there?
He's not there.
Okay. Can I like reach out with my psychic powers and be like, Ted,
That doesn't work that way.
Ted, I
Isn't it
need
gonna
you.
take him a hot second to get there?
Ted, where are you?
You don't have psychic powers.
I'm just gonna scream into the void and be like, Ted!
And when you look back, Maz is there, little clownfish, just wiggling.
Can you let Ted know?
He turns around and swims away.
Thank you, Maz. Bless
At
you.
this moment, you spend a while waiting for Ted. He doesn't show up.
Ah, fuck.
Probably about an hour later or so, as Kit is getting back in and all dried off and still freezing but getting better. You guys have rooms in the mead hall. Marin, how are you sleeping?
Not great. I also
Are you sleeping?
It's
On your
probably,
side,
like,
pillow
my
between your
arms.
knees.
Yeah. It's probably just like my eyes are closed, but I'm not actually sleeping. I don't know
Okay.
if I still have the shakiness too or anything, but like, yeah, just not.
You do have an occasional shiver, and you're not sure if it's because you're cold, because it is cold, or if it's the drugs.
Yep.
Silas with you, you're pretty sure he's not asleep either. Bull is in the room next door, and you haven't seen Ansem since earlier in the day, but you're aware he's around somewhere. But around like 1 a.m. or so, as you're about ready to just plain give up and go do something else, you feel something pressed down at the end of the bed.
I get up, I whip guns in my hand, and I
imagine you sleep with it under the pillow.
yeah, and I'm just like pointing it. Yeah.
You find a black-tipped goosebill at the end of your gun.
I scream.
Am I back at the mead hall?
Yes, you're back.
Okay, do I hear this?
And Silas yes. Silas freaks out.
I come
and sets up
running.
his, Eldritch Blast ready, and Bull comes running. And the goose is just sitting there.
Ted, you can't do that to me. God, no, you can't do that just in the middle of the night. What? What the
he
hell,
can't.
dude?
He can't understand you.
What are you doing in my room?
Ted, will you come with me? I need to talk to you.
Oh my god.
He hops down off the edge of the bed, waddles his way out.
Okay. While we're going
I
up,
should mention,
Yeah.
the black has continued to creep along his bill and wings, and has colored the tips of his webbed toes.
Oh, jeez.
And the end of his little tail.
I take him up to my room and I'm gonna ritually cast Speak to Animals.
Oh, and I should mention, he ate the Ordenhide. You do see that the edges of the black, where previously it was just sort of fading, you do start to see actual designs starting to appear, almost sun ray designs.
Oh, okay. Cute.
But yeah, he just kind of settles himself on the floor and watches you as you ritually cast this, just kind of watching you draw all the stuff.
Yeah. After 10 minutes goes by, I can talk to him. Hi, Ted.
Hello.
I just talked to Maz.
Yes.
Thank you for coming. I appreciate it.
Yes.
I wanted to ask you, you know that crystal you ate?
Yes.
Can I trade you stuff for it?
What trade?
I take out the handful of really cool shells, put them down. I also have, and I put the pearl down, and I've got these as well, these geodes, and I like use the pommel of my dagger or something to like break them in half so they've got all the crystals inside.
Yeah. When you break it open, his feathers like ruffle, and he kind of looks and sticks his beak in it and like gets a closer look, and you see this beautiful amethyst going through one of these stones. But as he's looking it over, he says, "No food?
We can get you some food."
Yes, food.
Okay. Do you want these at all?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
you can have them.
And he picks up one of the shells and tucks it under his wing and picks up another one by one. Just
I love this idiot so much.
And as he gets to the last, as he gets to the nice pearl that you got, he picks it up, and you watch his eyes flash, and he's like, "Ooh!" And he puts it under his wing.
Was that a magical pearl? Okay. And
Make an Arcana check.
okay. Arcana. That would be.
It was another staff. And
19.
You just didn't know it.
Yeah, I gave him the
what'd you roll?
pearl hide. It was 19.
You don't think the pearl was magical. You think Ted cast something.
Oh, like to see how much it was worth or something.
You don't know.
Okay.
He looks at you very expectantly, eyes wide.
Let's go downstairs. We'll see if we can get some food for you.
Food.
Okay, let's go.
Egg roll?
I'm gonna check.
Okay.
Okay. I go down there, and is there someone still working, running the place?
Quick thing. As you head down, you realize he's not following you, and you see him stop in front of Marin's door with his head sticking in, just looking at her.
Okay,
What's up,
I
Ted?
get up from the bed. I get up for the bed, and I'm like, "What do you want, Ted?
He like leans down, but his head is still like looking up.
What do you want?"
You hear a little goose sound.
What do I hear?
I can't. You would hear, "Hello, pretty lady."
Oh, he said hello, pretty lady.
That's it. That's all you. Okay. Hi.
Ted, do you want to? He said hi.
Hi.
Hello.
He said hi again.
Hey.
We should do it again. Hello.
Y'all need to say something else besides hello.
What are you trying to do with him? What is this? What is this?
I'm talking to him. I'm getting him food.
About what?
Getting him food
Why?
because he's hungry.
No. Why? Kit.
Because he's hungry, and I'm gonna right a wrong.
Insight check.
Okay, go ahead.
I didn't lie.
Well,
As you guys are talking about this, every time you say the word food, he just tips his head back and says food.
okay, maybe I won't run an inside check yet. Is this about the staff?
And
We're in a hallway. It's fine.
someone
Food.
could be watching through your eyes.
Well, that's all the time now, isn't it?
Ted, can you tell if someone's watching through her eyes?
Pretty lady has extra eyes.
She's a walker.
You're
What?
telling him this? Okay.
Has legs, of course, Walker.
Oh, God. Never mind. He doesn't know what that is.
And you see his eyes flash.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, are they watching?
you are Walker.
Oh, my God. Yes, she is. Are they watching?
No.
Okay. We're making a trade. I'm trying to fix this.
Pretty lady is cursed.
No.
Pretty lady is cursed. You are completely right. She's
Wow.
also not
Thanks.
thinking straight, so let's go
Guys.
to the kitchen.
Are you thinking straight?
Yes.
So, all right.
Pretty lady
We-
wants staff too.
We spent.
No, she doesn't.
We almost destroyed an entire island.
Does
because
pretty
the
lady
la-
want staff? And Marin, all you hear is just, well, he's not a duck, but yeah.
He's
What?
asking if you want the staff.
We can't. We can't take the staff, Kit.
She said she doesn't want it.
We can't. We spent so much time getting rid of the other one, and now we're just going to pick up a new one. And
I have plans. I promise. I'm trying not to do anything stupid. I'm actually trying to fix it.
you said that last time.
Now I know what I'm dealing with. I also talked to Maz.
Pretty
You talked.
lady seems unsure. Does want staff?
I would like the staff.
Does pretty lady want staff?
Pretty lady does not want the staff.
Oh. Give other gift instead?
That might cheer her up.
Okay. And he tucks his head under his wing.
He's gonna give you something.
And you see him pull out this little leather satchel.
Oh God.
And he holds it up.
Okay. I'll take it from him. Thank you.
And you take it. And you open up the drawstring. And inside is a little glass orb.
Okay. I'll run identify on this later, I guess.
Just appears to be a glass orb. But yeah, you can identify it later if you want.
I will do that. Thank you. Pretty
Is
glass
better
ball.
than Steph. Looks like Steph is better.
Oh no, I would still like the staff, please.
Okay. Kid, I think this is also like a group decision. Yeah?
No.
Pretty lady still
No?
seems unsure.
Yeah, pretty lady is having a hard time seeing my logic here.
Pretty
What is logic? What is
pretty
happening?
lady would just like us to fucking stop and think and talk this out before we go carrying around another artifact that could
I'll
kill
tell you
all
what
of
I'm
us.
gonna do with it.
What?
Pretty lady is mad.
I am going to drop it into the trench, and it will never come back again. I'm going to hide it away from the world forever.
We're still gonna have 2 weeks.
I know, but do you see what's happening to this goose?
I mean, he can handle it. He's just got fun bill tattoos now.
Yeah, that's not what's happening.
I'm hungry.
Come on, Ted. I'll take you down to the kitchen. I'll get you something to eat.
Pretty lady does not
I
want stuff.
still think we need to talk about this.
More? I feel like we
Pretty
just
lady
talked about it.
Want to talk?
Yes, she does want to talk. Why don't Pretty Lady follow us down to the kitchen and we'll get food?
And
Fine.
Silas has been watching this. He
That's
says,
right.
I think that all of us should be discussing this.
Yeah, exactly. Kit.
Okay, so Silas, you can come along.
Fine.
Where's
And
Bull? Bull?
you
Bull's there.
Bull is there. And you hear Kit hears the goose go, "Ooh, pretty man, come as well."
Wow, you two are the hot couple, huh? All right.
Wait, was it Bull or was it Silas?
Pretty man was directed at Silas.
Okay, okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
The power couple, the pretty power couple. Sweet.
We're
sweet, sweet,
hot.
sweet.
Yeah.
Ted hops down the steps after you.
All right, come on, everybody. Let's go to the kitchen. Is there someone down there working?
It's 1 a.m.
Is there anybody down there working?
It's 1 a.m.
I'm going to go into the kitchen.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you for real going to be making egg rolls at 1 in the morning in a kitchen that doesn't belong to you?
Bull, do you know how to make egg rolls?
Oh my god.
In theory?
Do any of you know how to make egg rolls practically?
Do I look like I know how to cook?
No.
Silas knows how to cook a little bit.
I don't know much.
Bull, you're hired. I will give you whatever you want. Just as long as it's money, and just please make me as many egg rolls as you. Not as many as you can. Maybe like 30.
Oh my god, that's a lot.
Okay.
Thank you. We'll stand here and talk while we're doing that.
It's better than lying in bed not able to sleep. At least it's a project.
There we go.
And you all can help me. And he just starts making the dough.
Oh, I don't.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I will help him.
Okay.
Ted's just sitting there. Like, I don't know if you know this pose from the Untitled Goose Game, but when he's crouching and his head's still pointing up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ted, they're being made now.
Yes.
Okay.
Food.
It's on its way.
Pretty lady looks angry.
Pretty lady's always angry.
No, pretty lady is just woke up and is.
You weren't
not having a good day.
sleeping. Don't
Shut
lie to me.
Fuck up. Listen, I could have been
Pretty lady
sleeping.
is very angry.
I could have been sleeping, but you instead decided to bring this shit fest back around, and we just spent like an hour today talking about how bad these things are.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're bringing them back.
I'm not bringing it back. I'm fixing it.
Okay.
And you see Ted kind of straighten up a little bit and look at Kit, and he says, "Does pretty lady not like me?"
No, she likes you. She doesn't like what I've done.
What have done?
I asked you to go eat the crystal.
Was bad?
I shouldn't have done that. But I also thought that you were going to be able to digest it, but it seems that's not the case.
Is rock, no digest.
I know, but for some reason I thought you'd be able to nullify it, and it's not happening.
Why? So if have is bad,
Yes.
is why black on beak?
Yes! Every time you do that, my god.
That's why I save it.
Yes, that, and I don't want you to get hurt because of it.
Is why you're sick.
Yes. That's why I wanted to trade it back so that I could try to save you and also take it to some place where it will never be found again.
Okay.
What are you saying to him?
I repeat all of that to Marin.
What can you do to ensure that things aren't going to go off the rails again?
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that it's put away and that you're not going to be anywhere near it. Not because I don't trust you, just because that is probably a good thing.
I need perception checks from both of you.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Oh, shit. 28.
8.
You kids, you said 28, right?
Yeah.
As you're talking to Marin, you start noticing Ted looking like, bleh.
Oh, no.
Oh,
like
no.
he's about to throw up.
So, yeah, that satchel question. That's
And you see a lump start rising up his neck.
back up.
What? Okay,
Back up.
I'm backing up. Why? What are you going to do? What's
I'm not
happening?
doing anything.
He just pukes everywhere.
Oh,
and
God.
you hear thunk thunk.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I believe the Ordenhide was an orb.
I'm not sure.
I don't remember if it was.
Why are you
spear-shaped
asking
or-
me? I don't know.
Yeah, we haven't run into it.
Never
You
seen
did.
it.
You did just say that the satchel that she got did have a sphere-shaped thing in it, and he said that it looked like the crystal. So I'm assuming that yes, it's a sphere.
You're correct.
Okay,
I can't remember which ones are spear shaped and which ones are spherical.
gotcha.
But yeah, you just see a little slightly orange glass ball covered in goose blech, go rolling across the floor.
Okay. I'm gonna take off like a shirt or something, anything, and I'm gonna go over and put it on top of it and like wrap it up and tie it off so that I don't have to touch it.
And then you hear thunk as Ted falls over.
Oh,
Is Ted dead?
the goose.
He's still breathing.
Oh my god. I go over to Ted and holy shit. I don't want Ted to die.
What's going on?
I want to run over to Ted and I'm gonna smack the shit out of Ted with a cure wounds at 3rd level.
Feathers go flying.
Hang on, let me roll for it. Oh no. Okay. 13, 17 healing damage.
You see him kind of like blank, and he's like, "It does not taste like egg roll."
I'm so sorry, Ted. We are going
And
to.
throws up a little bit more and just kind of lays his head down.
Are you
sad.
alive?
Am alive.
Okay, all right, good.
Okay,
I'm gonna
gonna crouch down and just like give him a couple little pets, and it's like
Yeah.
it's okay,
Um,
Ted. Oh.
does anyone have like an extra leather bag of some sort, like a small leather satchel?
I have the leather satchel with the thing in it that he just gave me.
What color is the glass orb in it?
Clear.
Clear. Okay.
I'm gonna take it out. I don't know what it does.
It's like baseball sized.
You should probably check that out, but I'm gonna borrow that satchel for now, and I just like stuff it in the
Come on.
satchel.
Sit here for 10 minutes and cast.
Sit here for 10 minutes and pet the fucking goose.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna cast identify.
And Kit, you hear pretty lady is very nice.
Yes,
Yeah,
okay.
she is. Pretty lady is really nice.
Yes, Ted. And I'm gonna cast identify while I'm doing that.
Okay. Let me grab the
Where did
idea.
that come from? Oh, that's you when you cast identify and roll 20, didn't you?
I have it
Okay.
connected to.
It whomped at me. It like made a little noise.
Yeah, I have it connected to it with a add-on. I did it for another game, and it's just still connected, I guess.
Okay. So
Oh,
what
God.
you find out is that. Do you remember those orbs that you stole from Cynthia?
Yeah.
Which one?
This is the third one that's with
Wait.
The seed orbs? Yeah. Oh my god. We still have one of them. But they only work within like 100 miles of each other. So Cynthia's isn't working. But we
This one's
can
Cynthia.
use them now.
This is Cynthia's.
So the other one is with the admiral then, or
No, you guys stole two of them, didn't you?
we did?
Yeah.
We stole 2.
You stole two, and there was a third one that was with
Uh-huh.
Cynthia or the Admiral. This is that third one.
We have all of them now.
Yeah.
We got to catch them all.
We got
Okay.
them all.
Well, this could be useful.
Yeah. Write that down in your inventory that you have all
Okay.
3.
Okay. What do
100
I call them?
You can call them Palantirs if you really want. They're based on the Palantirs, but they are. Oh fuck! How are they used?
You can use them like once a day.
Yeah, you can use them once a day to see and talk to somebody. They're like a communicator. I believe they work for 10 minutes.
That makes sense.
Should be. Hold on, let me grab my notes.
Well, Ted is just fucking full of surprises.
It is
Ted's a
my
klepto.
It is my take on an enchanted scrying orb. It allows you 10 minutes to see something, but you cannot talk. But you can see somebody, and they can see you across 100 miles at any time once a day.
All 3 scrying orbs.
Okay. Okay, well that could be useful. Great.
So, yeah. How are those egg rolls coming along, Bull?
Oh boy.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
It takes a while to make a lot of these.
It's okay. I think Ted's gonna have to sleep a little.
It's okay. There's a lot of goose vomit on the floor.
Sorry about that.
I'm just like, why am I here?
I'm gonna try to clean up the goose vomit, and the whole time I'm just gonna be like, what? What?
It smells like Chinese food and probably a lot of grass.
What?
And corn, yeah.
Oh God.
Do you ever have that moment when you're 8 years old and you're like, hey, maybe I should go live with this family. They seem nice. And then, like, however many years later, 15 years later, you're sitting in a kitchen at 1 a.m. with a goose that's barfed all over you.
You know that
ancient artifact.
right? You know that moment when you're like, yeah, friends, I'd love to play a cool fantasy game where we role play, and then you're, you know, picking up world-breaking items out of goose vomit.
And yeah.
Listen, it's not fun unless the stakes are high.
It's true. Well, so do we want to does anybody know how to get a hold of question for the group?
You gonna finish any of these sentences, or
I'm gonna try. Do we want to just take this to the trench and toss it in forever, or do we want to let D know what we're doing?
let's not let D know.
Okay, cool. I agree.
Because she's not gonna tell us anything. Yeah,
I'm afraid she might.
I'm still petting the goose.
I'm afraid she might tell Kenna, and then Kenna might come like steal it from us, and then Kenna will have it stolen from her.
I mean,
Yeah.
would yeah, no, let's not.
Yeah.
By the
All
way,
right.
speak with the animals will have worn off by this point.
Well, I can always cast it again. Let's just keep it, and then we'll get rid of it.
In a kitchen in a mead hall in the middle of fuck all nowhere, petting a vomiting goose.
Are you 100% sure that no one's looking in on us right now?
That's what Ted said, but it could have worn off by now. I don't know.
All right. Well, we need to not speak of it then.
All right.
Because if someone pops in at the happens to hear that we're talking about, here's what we got.
Mm-hmm.
Here's what we got, not mentioning what it is.
Yeah, I know.
Then that could be bad, and they could just flip me off and not flip. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
And I could go beast mode and take it from you.
You could try.
I mean,
I almost killed you last time.
I know. I recall.
Yeah, so maybe Don't make this an underestimation.
Okay.
And Silas says, "So, are we telling anyone or not?"
Nope. We're
No.
not telling anyone. We're just gonna go to Taldanas and we're gonna take a vacation.
Great.
Okay. This is fun. I'm glad I did this. Didn't go how I wanted it to, but that's fine.
What else did you expect?
Do you guys want to do some drugs while we're waiting?
You guys want to coke up?
What? You guys want to coke up?
No, I said toke up.
Oh, I thought you said coke up.
That works too. That works too.
Oh my god.
At this point, why the fuck not?
I object.
That was more of a joke, but now I know you're a druggie, so that's good to know.
Actually, for funsies, both of you roll Constitution saving throws. Marin rolls. You roll yours twice.
Oh god.
Okay.
Not even once.
Oh shit.
Oh, fuck.
13 and how do I add this?
13 for me.
24.
Okay. That whole drug thing actually sounds pretty good.
Does that mean we have to do it?
You don't have to, but it sounds fun. Sounds nice. Sounds relaxing.
Just give me like one of the things to chew on, the flower.
13 isn't a fail, but it's not a success either.
I think
So I don't feel like I want to kill you, because I kind of do it right now.
I think I really want to, but I'm gonna stay sober, but you can have a little. And I give her like a quarter of a flower. Just to
Pop
take the
them
edge off.
Add a third P to your list.
Well, I got rid of one last time.
Okay, add the second one back.
Okay, great, cool, awesome.
Man, if we could just fuck this up a little bit more.
Yeah, this episode is going off the rails.
Having a really good time.
Petting the goose.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm chilling out a little bit more. Okay,
Yeah.
this is fine.
Ted has stopped throwing up. He's kind of like, he's not unconscious, but he's getting there.
No, I feel so bad.
Oh, I feel so bad for this goose now. Does he look like he's being hurt, like he's dying?
Well, he's not throwing up blood.
Okay, so it just looks like he's getting like tired to the point where he's gonna be unconscious, or like unconscious he's gonna fucking die.
He just went through a very serious physical trauma and is coming down off the adrenaline.
Gotcha. Okay, so he'll be
Yes.
fine.
He
Okay.
looks like somebody who just overdosed and just threw it all up.
Oh, do you think we should give him some drugs?
Yeah,
For
that's what I was gonna. That's what I was going to suggest. Maybe we should give him some.
Hang on.
Bad idea.
Horrible fucking people.
Hang on. No, it does
This
things.
guy looks like he just overdosed. Let's give him some drugs.
No, I want to help him. I want to help him sleep and feel better.
Yeah, what's that sleepy time?
No, I have the sleepy
Gotcha.
stuff.
That's a snow redwood sap.
I've got it.
Oh yeah, smell that. That stuff's not addictive.
That you know of.
That we know of. You did lick that tree. You were out forever.
Yeah, but I'm not like.
Things that can only be said in D&D.
That you could say that in real life.
often these days.
Not very often, but I'm gonna take out the snow redwood sap, and I'm just gonna do like, I don't know, like the tiniest of droplets.
Like a little pinky dab.
Not even a pinky dab, like only like a quarter of the pinky got dabbed, and I'm
Okay.
just gonna like tuck it on his tongue.
And he kind of goes,
Don't worry, it'll help you feel better, Ted.
clunk.
Oh.
There we go. He's fine. I hope I didn't just overdose the goose.
Again.
Again!
He's still
Oh,
breathing.
we've given this goose so much meth. Oh my god.
For now.
How those egg rolls coming, dudes?
To be fair, you can go slower. He's gonna be out for a while.
Yeah.
Bull's like, we've got most of them put together. So they just need to be fried.
Good. Take your time. Take your time.
Yeah.
Why don't we, like, leave these and then we can fry him fresh later on when he's actually, like, got an appetite?
That's a great, excellent
Yeah.
plan.
Okay.
And he, like, starts gathering them onto, like, a plate and puts, like, a towel over them and tucks them into a secret spot in, like, the larder.
When
I'll
we
scoop
walk
up
back
the
out, I'm gonna put 5 gold on the counter, like behind the counter, and I'm gonna be like, just as a sorry, but like I'm not gonna leave a note.
Sorry.
I'm gonna spell out sorry with the gold. I'm gonna do it in copper.
I'll be the one to scoop up the goose since I was petting.
He's heavy.
Oh God! What is this
He's
goose?
the goose! Geese are fucking heavy.
Probably weighs like
dead.
25 pounds.
Jeez,
Yeah, they are
God.
dense.
Ugh.
Yeah, as you struggle, Bull like comes up and says, "Do you want me to?"
Got him. He's
Oh.
fine.
Okay. Well, if you
I-
need any help, just
He was just. It just took me by surprise how heavy he is. I can lift.
yeah, the dense birds.
Yeah. Apparently.
Super dense.
Super massive.
So
Goose
Black
hole.
goose.
I guess I'm gonna go back up to my room.
No, okay. I shoved the goose in his arms, and I'm like, "This is your problem now."
Oh, okay. I'll take him.
Yeah.
Ted
that
is just
seems-
limply. Just
Yep.
I take
I'm not
the.
dealing with it.
I take
his
the.
tongue is hanging out.
Oh god, this poor goose. I'm gonna take the goose to my room.
Okay.
I'll take Silas back to my room.
Just pick him up. Like, come on, skinny boy.
No. Throw him over my shoulder.
Okay.
All right. Well, I think that's a good spot to stop. We went over by quite a bit.
Yeah, we went over by quite a bit.
I think
As
good
good as
is
we're gonna get.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was really
That
no
went-
good place to stop. I thought that whole mass thing was going to take like 10 minutes, not as long as it did. So I also
Long
didn't
time.
expect Ted to
Okay.
show up so quickly.
You asked him to.
Yeah, but I didn't think it would be so fast. Thought it'd be like the next day, something.
Nope. If you call the Ted will come to find the pretty lady.
Ted's got a crush.
Yes, he does.
Apparently on both me and Silas.
Yes,
The goose is by.
by Goose Jewel.
Queer goose.
Oh
Yeah,
my
so-
god. Put that on your fucking thing in the middle of the living room. Just put Queer Goose now. Yes.
Queer goose now.
Yes.
I need to get a
Oh, my
whiteboard
little
in
sign.
here.
Oh my god, or you could do an untitled Queer Goose.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Here we go.
I like it.
Untitled goose date.
Mhm.
Want to date a goose? Let's do it.
Let's do
God, we're gonna make
He will
this
just stare at you the
so
whole time
fucking
going-
weird.
Food.
it. We're at a restaurant. It's okay. They're gonna bring food out soon.
Egg roll.
Okay. Yep. We're at an Italian restaurant, but
Egg roll.
oh god.
Worst day ever.
Yeah.
Would you like egg roll, pretty lady?
Maybe if we're at a Chinese restaurant at some point.
Egg
Have
roll.
mm, out on this date with this guy.
If Ted had an apartment, the walls would just be covered in posters of like, not posters, but like those little pamphlets Chinese restaurants give you that have the menu and calendar on them.
Oh my god.
And all those like little bamboo roll calendars they used to make.
Oh, I love those.
I love those too. They're really cute.
Funny. I feel really bad.
Yeah, I feel kind of bad for Ted.
Up.
It is 100% my fault.
You guys just destroy everything you touch.
That is true. I live to destroy.
Cute.
Yep.
Anyway, thank you for joining us for this episode of Atlaran Adventuring Company. I feel like last time and this time have been so much fun. I feel like we're getting back into like some of the spirit of like the early games.
I agree.
Especially like the early Goose one with the dead knight with the fucking knife shoved through his armor.
We're getting to the point where like everything's so fucked up that like we can't possibly make it worse at this point.
That's not true.
Yeah.
I highly doubt that.
But anyway, yes, thank you for joining us. Join us again next week, 5 p.m. Eastern, Saturday, and we'll be doing some more shit. And I mean, we'll have Ted there, so it's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a Russian goose.
Yep.
You can find us at Atlaran Adventuring Company on Twitter. All links are below if you're watching on Twitch. If you're watching the VOD or listening to the podcast, there's also links around. We put up the VODs and podcasts every Wednesday morning. And if you check out the Twitter, there's links to everything. Astrid, tell us about yourself.
Yes, my name is Astrid Knight. Astrid. No, it's Astrid because I'm from the Midwest.
I'm from the Midwest. Where's the buffet?
Astrid. Yeah.
Where's the tuna casserole?
Yeah.
You can find me at Astrid K. Writes on Twitter or at my website, astridknight.com. I'm a writer. I'm writing a book slightly based on D&D. It's pretty cool. You should check it out.
It's pretty cool, you guys.
It's pretty cool, you guys. Yeah, it's great. Okay.
Wow.
Blake, it's your turn now.
Good job. Wow. I am Blake R. Wolfe, which you can find me online on like Twitter or on a website. BlakeRWolfe.com. I released a fantasy novel, the first in the series, in December. The second one is with Taiylor right now in edits. And I just started writing the third one today. So the second one will be out in February, and then the third one, I've got it slated for very early May. So that's the hope. And there's potentially another LGBT novel on the side? Possibly? So we'll see how that goes, because I've never written 2 books at once, and I don't know if I want to try. Yeah, and then Taiylor, tell us about yourself.
It's your turn.
This is Titan. He's sleepy boy.
Aw.
He looks very sleepy.
He's been asleep beside me the whole time.
He's like slowly getting lower. Just like,
Oh man. Hi, I'm Taiylor. TAIYLORWALLACE. Wallace. You can find me on Twitter only if you spell my name wrong. Try not to laugh too hard because he's right here. Are you gonna sleep, buddy? He's so cute. I am an editor at sonderediting.com. If you need an editor for anything, doesn't have to be a book, can be just about anything. I do mostly fiction. Do mostly fiction. I work for lower prices than other editors and fairly speedy. If you give me a deadline, I'll meet it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't believe that it should cost you an arm and a leg to get started publishing. Go ahead.
And Titan agrees.
Yes.
But yeah, you can find me at Sonder. All the information is in all of our information is in our Twitters. And is there anything else important? There's something that I wanted to mention. Let me check my notes. Well, next episode will be number 40. Game number 40.
Ooh.
Episode number 24.
I think tonight was game number 40.
Sorry, you're correct.
Yes, I am.
Damn.
Shush. However,
Got the book.
as it is mid-January, we will be coming up on our 1-year playing anniversary in March as of your birthday.
Oh, yeah, my birthday.
Yeah.
The day after your birthday, technically.
I will be here, and I will still be queer.
Yeah, we will be streaming on your birthday, should you choose to accept it.
Yes, that's fine. I got nothing else to do.
Okay.
I'll bring my fancy decanter.
Yeah, we should all do something fun.
Ooh, we could dress up.
We could dress up.
Let's have a masquerade.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Do you think I can find a mask to fit my fat face?
Oh,
You could make one.
Yeah.
No, truly, honestly, even if I was thin, my face is a weird shape.
I mean, I have a weird shaped face, but I just wear one.
We both
anyway.
have big heads, mostly.
Yeah, it's
Or since it's the 20s, we could do a flapper,
Ooh.
a 20s themed.
I'm
thing.
turning 31, so
I don't know. Okay.
I don't know if that has anything to do with it.
I don't
but
know what theme we could do with 31.
Old and tired.
Depending on whether or not the United States still exists by then, we can do something. But
Yeah.
sorry, that was a note to bring it down.
I'm sure it'll still exist. How good it'll be.
Yeah. Well, I will say, because most of the people who watch us are from the U.S. apparently. Next time we see you, we should have a new president, and hopefully some things will start to get better. Hopefully.
Yes.
Knock on wood.
There's still some issues that a new president probably won't fix.
No, obviously, but we can. The point is getting started.
Yeah.
Not trying to get political, but we just need to do something. But we will see you next week, and hopefully I can figure out what the fuck is happening to my internet by then.
Yeah.
De-stress yourself, because it's a long year ahead.
Take some drugs.
No.
No, do not. In fact, do
my
the
God.
opposite. If you're on drugs, get off drugs. Because even though life sucks sometimes, life is actually quite nice if you take a second to enjoy the small things.
Meditate, bro.
Meditation also helps. Just learn
Telling
how
ya,
to do it.
It's changed my fucking life.
Yes. But this isn't therapy hour. That happens before and after the stream. We will see you next week. And what?
Nothing.
No, I
We're
was
just
just
making
laughing at
stupid
Ben,
faces.
Okay. We'll see you next week with these two fucking druggies.
Yay.
I'm the only drug.
See you then. Have a good one.
Okay. Bye, everybody.
To take it out on. Everybody go to sleep.
I'm trying to click it.
Okay.
Bye.